Rockstar Gang, what up? What up? Appreciate everyone joining the live stream. We are about to start day 2 of the NFL draft. We've got round 2, round 3 tonight. We're starting here in the next 15 minutes. It's coming up, but we are live, man. Well, y'all know how I feel about the Tatoria McMillan pick. I'm not going to dive any more into that, like that pick itself. But I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. I am going to open up the stream here shortly. Do want to get go over a few things. Okay. There's still a lot of talent left on this draft board. First off, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. There is no denying that whatsoever. If you look at this draft board right now, I mean, there's still hell of dudes still available. I mean, if we look at the NFL draft right now, and we're looking at guys that I'm targeting to move up for, and we look at the best available from different, and I'll break it down. I mean, we're gonna break it down right now. What's up, Panther Gal? What's up, Solid? Again, appreciate everybody watching. Appreciate everybody joining wherever you're watching. Make sure you come in through the chat. All right, so I'm going to go through this real quick. I will open up the chat here shortly, or open up the stream, I mean, here shortly, so people can come in like we have been. Now, edge rusher, we've got guys like Mike Green, who's still available, who is someone I really, really want badly, like very, very badly, which I'm surprised he's even fallen this far. Mike Green, I'll tell you this about him. One thing he's very good at is he's got an elite first step. He's got a bag full of pass rushing tricks. He can keep offensive linemen guessing, man. Like speed, spin, swim, move, you name it. The only thing for me, is that he just needs to bulk up a little bit. That's the only thing I need to do is bulk up. He needs to bulk up just a little bit, right? To hold his ground really in the run game. Okay. But as a situational pass rusher, he's already NFL ready. All right. I like Mike Green. Another guy here, Donovan Ezaraku, I should say. I like him a lot as well. Another Boston College boy, but a guy who's had a lot of production. The guy moves like a damn defensive back, man. High upside for him. Not an every down player yet, but I think if you utilize him the right way, he's bound to have a major impact immediately. Like, and when you watch his tape, man, he's got a leap bend off the edge. The only problem with him is kind of the same thing with Mike Green, lack of power, right? He's a finesse rusher. So he needs to hit the weight room a little bit himself as well. JT Tuilabalu. I mean, I could talk about this guy all day. There's another guy that I could talk about all day that's still available. Guy out of Ohio State who had a lot of production. Rock solid floor. Big, strong guy, fundamentally sound. He's not going to wow you with speed or insane twitch. He plays smart, wins with power. Worst case, he's a dependable run defender. But best case, he's a polished pass rusher. He polished his pass rushing technique, becomes a high-end starter. And the reason why we're going with edge is because this is where we need to go. I like Nick Scorton. I was high on Nick Scorton, but he has fallen off the boards tremendously as of late. I feel that he's a better fit, in my opinion, for a 4-3 defense, right? Just because of the size and power, and he has that just enough burst to be a menace. His hands are well developed. He knows how to shed blocks, but he's not the twitchiest guy. He's a damn good at what he does, and he wreaks havoc in the trenches, but he's not the fastest guy on the board either. Landon Jackson, I mean, you're talking about a guy that's, I mean, I don't think he's 6'6". I'm pretty sure he's 6'7", if I'm not mistaken. I think they got his measurements wrong here, but I could be wrong. But you're talking about another guy out of Arkansas, who I truly like. Just an absolute game wrecker here. He wasn't the highest guy for me, but when you go watch his Senior Bowl film, he's nice. He's nice. He's a guy that I think can get you. Man, I'm just. He kind of reminds me of JT out of Ohio State. The same guy, same type of player. Just he's a bit longer and lankier. Braden Switzer, I like. I'm a big fan of Princely Uamalian. Umamillion. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. He's best with his hands in the dirt, coming off the edge, and he's like a bat out of hell. He's got great length, burst, lacks elite bend, but I think here's the thing: if Evero puts him in a wide 9 alignment, tells him to just go eat quarterbacks, and that's what he'll do. You know, that's one thing I like about him as well. Jack Sawyer, big fan of Jack Sawyer too. I think Sawyer, you know, I'm surprised. ESPN's board's kind of different and definitely different than mine. But is a power rusher, relentless motor. He's not the flashiest, but he's just effective as hell. He can contribute immediately in base packages. I think if he tightens up his technique, he could be a full-time starter. He doesn't have the highest ceiling, but damn sure not a bust risk either. So that's just some of the edge rushers I like. I could go through some more, but those are the guys I would like if they went this round. If they go safety, I mean, it's self-explanatory, man. You got basically Nick Amanawari, which is crazy. I'm surprised he fell after his combine. Everybody was comparing him to, you know, the next Derwin James. Here's the thing: a lot of people had Malachi Starks as their number one safety, which he did go in the first round. But I don't think Malachi Starks is the best safety in this draft class. I think it's Nick Amanawari, just like ESPN has it. Just because of the freakish athlete that he is. He plays like like he's allergic to missed tackles. He's built like a linebacker, moves like a corner. If he lands with a defensive coordinator like Evero, I think who should actually know what to do with him, he'd be an instant problem in this secondary. And I would expect him to be a tone setter from day one. Right. Another one for me, Kevin Winston Jr. I wouldn't sleep on this guy. This guy was actually at one point a first round safety. Like, he was projected to go in the first round just because of his length, his speed, physicality, how he matches up well with tight ends. He can roam deep in coverage. He's got all the tools, but his game still needs some refinement. Like, if he lands with like the right coaching staff, he could be an absolute steal. And if not, he could get lost in the shuffle. So I'm a big fan of Kevin Winston Jr. as well.
The end goal of it always being to have a family and have kids.
Yeah, you're lying, bitch. Hold on, guys. I got to set this up. Oh, shit. Every single time, man. Every single time, bruh. We're live on TikTok now. We are live on TikTok. Oh, yeah. I broke character for a minute. It always happens, man. It always happens, man. I always break character somewhere. So let's go through some more guys that I would like for the Panthers to get. So we went through the edge rushers. Let's go through the safeties. Continue to go through the safeties. I like Xavier Watts out of Notre Dame. He's another guy that I like. You're talking about a ball hawk, which I think he actually fits Carolina's defense. He would fit alongside Trayvon out there. Trayvon's more of the run stuffer, kind of the hybrid type of safety that can go in, play him as a linebacker inside, or line up in the nickel. But for me, like I think Xavier Watts is a good fit for the Carolina Panthers, who can play a variety of schemes, right? He's at best when he's allowed to read and react. He's not the biggest or fastest safety on the field in this class. But the thing that intrigues me the most with him is his instincts and playmaking ability to make up for it. So I expect Xavier Watts out of Notre Dame to go early, and he could be a guy that can end up racking up some turnovers if given the right role. Another guy who I think that is a lot of people are sleeping on as well is Andrew Makuba out of Texas. I mean, the athleticism for this guy is off the charts. You're talking about a guy who's 6 foot, 190 pounds, runs a 4.33. He's battle tested against elite competition. He's a bit of a boomer bust player. But I think when he's on and when you watch his film, he looks like a future star, right? So yeah, I like Andrew Mukaba. I think his ability to line up anywhere in the secondary, that's what makes him such a valuable pick. He needs to clean up his technique, reach his full potential. I'm surprised this guy. Where's my other guy at? Kevin Winston Jr. Where's Jonas Sanker on this list? I like Jonas Sanker out of Virginia too. I don't think you want to sleep on him at all. I think Sanker, he can kind of be that Swiss Army knife type of guy, right? Good at everything, but not necessarily like the elite in any area. I think you can find a role for him at the next level, whether it's a full-time starter or just a versatile rotational guy. It really depends on his development, really. Kind of same thing for like Malachi Moore out of Alabama. He's kind of reminds me of the same thing. So, but for me, if we go, now here's the thing: Carolina could trade up. I mean, you don't pick until 57, and you don't pick again till 74. I think Carolina is going to trade up. I think because how deep this edge rushing class is, you have to go out there and get a guy that can wreak havoc, man. And that's the way I see it. I don't see it any other way. Thoughts on John Cena turning heel? That's a WWE question. So far I like it. I like the way it turned out, and I love the story now with Randy Orton, man. My goat in my opinion is Randy Orton, but no, I like the heel turn. I think we've been waiting for that for years. But I do think there were some things they could have switched up. Finally, Panthers page on TikTok. Coach Mark, I appreciate that. My Buffalo Bills are taking it this year. Hey, Jake, listen, I got a buddy who's a big Buffalo fan. So I hope that I wish them nothing but the best, man. I have nothing against them, right? JB, what's good, man? I'm trying to get to some of your guys' questions. What up, man? I think we're trading up tonight. I think so. There's been reports that Carolina's very interested in trading up. I think they have to, especially edge rushers, because I have a feeling a bunch of these edge rushers are going off the board like first thing. How'd the Panthers do? Got T-Mac, so Nas, if you remember back in when he first lost the title, I think it was in NXT, he got choked out, and I think they were trying to do the same thing with Jey Uso. I think they're trying to say that Gunther will he will submit. You can't like knock him out or something. I think they're kind of going that approach. I don't know. I really don't dive deep into WWE. I just like to watch it. I enjoy it. I like the storylines. You know what I mean? It's like playing like a storyline video game. I don't like playing. Like, I'll be honest with you. I don't like going and playing on hard mode. I like to just enjoy the story when I play those like story mode type games. Trading up to get Mike Green at 35. I hope so. Do I have a favorite animal? These are some random questions. A white tiger. I saw something on Twitter about Jalen Walker having shoulder issues. That's probably why he dropped. But he was also having thigh issues too, soft tissue issues in his thigh. All right, I gotta go. I gotta go over here and find because I'm not watching the NBA playoffs. There it is. All right. All right, I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link. Anyone's more than welcome to join. But the Carolina Panthers are looking to trade up, ladies and gentlemen. There's per sources out there. In I think David Newton was one of them, even though I'm not a big fan of David Newton. It's true. JB, it's true. He had a lot of injuries coming into the draft already. So, making chili with jalapeno cornbread. Let's go. That sounds pretty damn good. What's up, Zach?
Dan Morgan is trying to trade up per Joe Pearson.
No,
per
well,
league source.
Yeah, Pearson. I mean, David Newton came out with it first, but now Pearson's coming.
The one that came out with it first was Sears S. Tower. He posted it at 12:40 p.m. this morning. He's the same guy that predicted a few days ago of us taking McMillan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he said at 12:40 p.m. Panthers are calling teams aggressively in the second round for a higher pick.
Why is it not
for an edge or a defensive tackle?
I mean, I mean, it's got to be defensive tackle or edge. I mean, if we're looking at it from this standpoint, it has to be. Hold on, I gotta edit this, dude. This is terrible. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I went through my safeties because I think safety could be a move here. Edge for sure, but if we're going defensive tackle, for me, it's there's multiple guys left on this board. It's so crazy how deep this draft is. Like again, this could end up being one of the best defensive drafts we've ever seen since like the 2019 season, in my opinion. Because if y'all remember correctly, in the 2019 season, you were able to get, and this is how deep that 2019 defensive draft class was. You were able to get Max Crosby in the 5th round. That's how crazy that 2019 draft was. But here's some guys I think we could get now. Most of the guys I want are off the board, but my top guy, if I'm picking right now out of these people I see right here, it's TJ Sanders out of South Carolina. This is not me being a homebody or anything like that. I think Sanders is one of those guys that coming out of South Carolina is a guy that's flying under the radar, man. Like I don't think he'll last long because of his athleticism to thrive in both the 3-4 defense or 4-3 fronts. And the thing is he is so quick, right? So quick off the snap and it really does make him a problem. So I think he needs to bulk up a bit. I think the potential is undeniable, right? With Sanders. I think another one for me, if TJ Sanders not there, the next guy I'm looking at is Alfred Collins out of Texas. I think Collins has the tool, size, length, athleticism, but he hasn't put it together yet. Like if he figures it out, he could be a force in the NFL. If not, he'll be another what if story. The potential I think is there, but it's really now on him to really prove that. You know what I mean? I'd probably say I like Deon Walker. I think that his size issues is going to be a problem. Ion Run, it says, Clay, your Panthers have no chance, bro. You're not telling me something I don't know, Ion. We're not one piece away from winning the Super Bowl. So trust me, I get it. We're still rebuilding. So not telling me something I don't know. But next time you come back with some come back with something creative next time. All right.
Don't forget about Joshua Farmer.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle from Florida. They were showing some interest in him too.
Yeah, but that's because they had but that's the thing, like They visited with him, so that's why. But I
Yeah.
think that like Walker for me, I think is an absolute unit. When you got a guy who's 6'7", that 331, I don't know if he is 331 now, unless he dropped some weight after the draft. Because he was
He's
not
325.
the draft, but after the combine, because he was 345 if I'm not mistaken at the combine. So, but you're talking. I mean, the guy eats double teams for breakfast. So, and he still finds a way to get into the backfield. He's got great power, surprising agility for his size. I think if he can just polish up some of that technique, when I watch his game film, he can be a game changer. But there's just some things that he needs to polish up for me. Another guy that no one's talking about, I do think I like too, is Omar Norman Lott as well. I think he's got an ability to two gap or shoot gap, be a two gap or shoot gaps depending on the scheme that we're running, right? Or whoever is running. If it's not us, get it going after him, right? But he's an anchor, man. His strength is solid. He's got the quickest to make plays. He's not elite in one area. I'll say that. He's just good and well-rounded enough to make an impact in the right system. So if your team's out there looking for somebody like that, good defensive tackle, Omar Norman Lott. Next up, I think even though they've got Darius Alexander here, I wouldn't be mad if they even took this guy. You're talking about a guy who had over 9 sacks over 5 collegiate seasons. I mean, you don't hear that very often for a defensive tackle getting a lot of sacks, really. I think he's good. I think he's raw. I think he's got some intriguing traits. But he's going to need some good coaching, and then he could end up being a steal. Let's see who else. Ty Robinson out of Nebraska is a very interesting prospect, 6'5".
Now that's the prospect I liked from Nebraska.
That's an interesting prospect right there, Ty Hamilton, or Ty Robinson. I mean, I'm sorry.
I wouldn't mind him as a depth piece on the roster.
I mean, he's got the power to clog lanes for sure. I mean, but let's be real. I'll say this about him. His pass rush is a work in progress. The problem is if you get these guys, you got to develop some counters. You got to stop relying on brute force alone.
Yep.
The problem is he could be a problem right now though, but more of the rotational piece with the upside, right? Shut up, Billy.
Dang,
I'll see you
my post is going viral right now.
Another guy is CJ West. I think is a huge sleeper out of Indiana. You're talking, if you watch his game film, he's a one wrecking ball when he's when unleashed properly. Like you go watch his UCF game particularly. He's a damn clinic in controlled chaos. Like when he fires off the ball, offensive linemen they make business decisions. Like, however, he does need to keep the motor running every snap because he just coasts. It shows if he locks in consistently, he can be a mid-round steal. But those are just some guys I think Carolina could target: edge, defensive tackle, safety. That's in the second and third round. I think these guys could all be there. So those are just my guys right now. Jaden, Will Johnson, love him. I think Will Johnson's an absolute stud, man. I think coming out of Michigan, I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he fell. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised Will Johnson fell. I thought he was the second best corner behind Travis Hunter. I mean, but he's
Carson, the linebacker from UCLA, Carson. How do you say his last name? He just got drafted
out of UCLA. Is going to the Browns.
Browns just drafted him.
Yeah, Carson Schwarzenegger is a stud. He at first he was a little bit undersized when he was coming into the when he was coming into the combine. because he was weighing at 221 before he went to the combine. He bulked up to like 241. He put on like 20 pounds.
242.
242.
Yeah, they got him at 242 now.
They got him at 242. So there you go.
Dang,
So
I wanted him.
They still put 20 pounds. I mean, he still put up like 20 pounds. So, I think he's a developmental project, in my opinion, with some upside. I think Schwesinger plays fast. He has a nose for the ball, but at 220, now 242, he's on the lighter side. So I think he'll be a likely. I mean, they like him enough. He may pan out. He's likely a core special teams guy early on. But I mean, I could be wrong. If he can add some strength without losing that speed, he'll be a reliable will linebacker. So I like this. I like the pick for them. I mean, I know they need linebacker help.
The Raiders are, this is a report, the Raiders are the closest and most realistic landing spot for Shedeur Sanders per NFL Network.
I don't see it.
I don't either. If they do, then they don't trust their own quarterback they got.
I don't see it.
I think he's going to drop. Or if he ain't picked here within the next few minutes, I think he's going to drop out of the third round.
Huh?
What's that?
Oh, nothing. I thought you said something.
Oh,
Marcos,
no,
what's
no,
good? Palmetto Panther, what's good? Appreciate you. Zach, Panthers gal, Jadarius, appreciate everyone joined the live stream. Anyone's more than welcome to join. Antonio Friday, how do I feel about Tet? Calculated risk, my friend. I could see him being Mike Evans 2.0. I can end up seeing him being Quentin Johnson.
I got a comparison for his floor. Mike Evans still in the floor. He could be an AJ Green.
You mean his ceiling?
My ceiling still is Mike as or his ceiling could be AJ Green.
I was gonna say his ceiling would be AJ Green, but unless you think, but you're saying you don't think he could be, or unless you're saying you think he could just be another Mike Evans, but he couldn't be worse than AJ Green.
Yeah.
Okay, if you believe in him that much, that's a toll.
I still think he's gonna be right under AJ Green type of player. He's got the body of a Mike Evans, but I think he's got
he needs to be more physical, like at Mike Evans.
Oh yeah,
Mike Evans will throw dudes in the stands.
Yep. But I'm still thinking he's gonna be an AJ Green. I just can't see it. I just can't wait to see what he does.
They took Jaden Higgins. There's the first wide receiver.
Whoa. Wow.
All right,
Seattle just jumped up.
Board real quick. Let me look at this draft board real quick. So hold on.
Seattle just traded up to pick 35.
So they just traded out to pick 35, but where's this board at? I'm trying to see where this board is at right now. Yeah, let me look at this shit real quick. Yo, bro, I don't give a boot. So where can Carolina jump up? Carolina could try to jump up here. We're at 39, where the Bears are. They possibly could jump there, try to get that 39th pick back, but then you're probably going to have to give up another future second again just to them, so it makes no sense. I mean, Carolina, the thing is we've got how many fourth round picks? So we got 1, 2.
We got 2 fourth rounders and 3 fifth rounders.
We got 1, 2. So we need to be packaging some of these 5th rounds, man. I want to package some of the package at least 2 of those 5th and 1 of these 4s to move up into possibly the 3rd and the 2nd round. I want to get some picks up in there. I want to be in the
Okay, here's what Seattle gave up. Seattle moved up the Tennessee spot at number 35 in exchange for pick 52 and pick 82.
pick 52 and pick 82.
Yeah, to move up 35 from 52.
Wait, what? Seattle's taking Shador.
Seattle wants to. What?
They're taking Shador. I think Seattle's going to take Shador here. I can see it because I mean, here's the thing. I know they got Sam Darnold, but I guarantee you what they're going to do is they're going to use Sam for a year and then develop
Yeah,
Shador.
because they got him on a team friendly 1 year deal. They
Right.
could cut him after this year.
Exactly.
It's like a 1 year, $38 million they got him on just for this year.
Something like that.
That's a smart deal they got right there with him.
So here is the deal. Seattle moved up to Tennessee spot 35 in exchange for 52 and 82.
Nope. Seahawks is taking South Carolina's safety.
Oh, they're taking Nick Amanawari.
Nick Amanawari.
All right. Well, I was wrong on that one, but I thought that it could be.
So if we're going to trade up, more than likely we're going to have to give up pick 57 and possibly a 3rd next year if we want to move up real high.
Makes sense.
So it's at 52 and 82.
I'm trying to see how I want to put us here. Do I want to do? Where's the one I had? Where I had it.
But what I'd do if I was Dan, I'd package next year's 2nd rounder and probably a 4th and a 5th of this year and move up and try to keep pick 57.
No, center it. Center it.
Come on, Carolina, y'all gotta move up. I gotta handle one of these.
I wonder if I could do it like this. Yeah, it looks like shit though. I mean, they're getting a stud, man. What I'm surprised by the Seahawks, though, is that well, they do have a second. They have another 2nd rounder, so they're probably going to get their safety now, and they're going to go get a wide receiver in the next pick.
Quinton Judkins from Ohio State is going 36 to Cleveland Browns.
Judkins.
Yep, good old Judkins is going. He's staying in Ohio.
Damn.
And he goes ahead of his teammate Trayvon. Mr. Henderson. Wow. Come on, Panthers. Y'all need to move up and get one of these edge rushers before anybody else does.
I mean, honestly,
Or they could just sit back and let the board fall.
Yeah, I was right.
they might be. Who's that? Richard Sherman?
Yep, good old Richard. I'm going to say it now. If the Raiders do not select, Cleveland got another already picked. If Raiders do not pick coming up, Shadur Sanders, he's dropping. He's going to drop far in the draft.
Hard-hitting guy who absolutely lit up the combine. He led all of the safeties in vertical jump, raw jump, bench press, reps, second best 40 time at a sub 4.4. And there he is, the South Carolina star, first team all.
He's probably in Columbia chilling. Let me turn this up a little bit.
Started quite some time ago.
My dad's name is Eman. My mother's name is Justina Eman. They're both from Nigeria. We have a strong relationship. I respect my dad a lot. He's a hard worker. He came to America on an academic scholarship. Just doing that so young, coming to America by yourself, having to build a family up, build a foundation for that son. He's a teacher at Sacramento State. He teaches math and engineering. Super smart guy. My mom, she's like my support person. You know, she's always laughing. That's kind of where I get my joy from. She's always happy. I got 4 of them, so they believe me a lot.
I'm trying to see what's going on here. Let's see what else we got.
I was under-recruited coming out of high school. So I just needed an opportunity. I just needed a platform. Once I had my platform, so I know my family's proud of me. I'm probably in a position where I can like really give back to them and show them.
Rock star lifestyle might not make it.
Nick in Seattle, where you guys know how much I love the safeties, but I love them big and I love them fast and I love them.
All of the above.
Cleveland Browns about to make their second pick this second round. Selection once again, Pro Football Hall of Fame enshrining former Panthers. All right, I found a young Browns fan, Jack Thomas, in the crowd. It's going to give you a little help here. With the 36th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, your Cleveland Browns select. Quinshawn Judkins, a native of the state of Alabama, started his college career at Ole Miss, but then transferred to Ohio State. And now Quinshawn can make himself at home in the state of Ohio State in Cleveland now. Yeah, well, he's another one of those recruits that we never got. And I mean, he is a down here runner. He's to read, can make lateral cuts.
Damn, I didn't know he played at freaking damn Ole Miss last year. Or not last year, the year before that. I thought he was always at Ohio State. It's a good move. You think we trade up, Cody? I'm hoping so, man. I think we need to, but I mean, the way this board's falling, man, like the only person that I thought that maybe Carolina may go after is Carson Schlesinger or Nick Amanawari, but really that's 2 guys out of, I mean, I don't know, man.
They could wait until at least the 40 range and not have to give up that much to move up. I could see anywhere between pick 40 and pick 47. Because it shouldn't cost you that much to go from 57 up 10 spots.
I'm not sure.
Sometimes that's what I want to know. What is Dan thinking right now? What's going through his head?
I'm thinking Dan right now is probably seeing where this thing falls.
He's probably on the phone calling around the team just seeing what it would take.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And then he's that and the cap wizard figure it out.
Zach trade coming up. Dolphins trading
Miami
up.
just jumped up. Could this be Shadur?
Dude, what if the Miami Dolphins take Shadur Sanders?
That would be funny, but I don't think they will.
I can tell you right now, Dolphins fans would lose their shit.
They would in a heartbeat.
And I mean that in a good way. So they traded 37-143 to the Dolphins. The Dolphins gave 48-98, and it was 140 something. What was it? Well, 135 to the Raiders. So the Dolphins got 37-143.
Jonah. Who the heck is this dude?
Well, he's saying expectation is that they're going to get a guard, Jonah. I think he played at Arizona.
I'm gonna pull this guy up real fast.
I got him right. I can pull him up right here. We go over here. I think he's a guard. Yeah, Jonah, the guard out of Arizona. He's versatile. I mean, he can play left tackle. He plays right or right guard.
That's about his range, second to third.
I mean,
Yeah, I think they need some defense. They need maybe corner. They were talking about trading Jalen Ramsey, so I think they need some of the secondary. Hey, Dad, my last mock draft, I had Will Johnson going 13th overall Dolphins. A heavy zone scheme team who wouldn't be as concerned about the potential lack of top end speed. Yeah, and you that's a good pick. There we go. Michigan on defense.
that's their expected pick, but it sounds like they might be going corner.
Marshall's edge. Mike Green is dropping an NFL draft due to sexual assault allegations.
I've heard that.
But he also boomed the interview process. Bombed the interview process.
Oh, he didn't. His interview was bad.
Let me see.
Yep, they're taking out Jonah. Savaianaya. They didn't look like too happy. Another trade? Oh, I thought there was another trade.
Heck, we may not have to trade up unless they're going to do it in the 40 range.
Well, I think I'm surprised Miami went guard there. I don't know, man. I mean, I get that you got to protect Tua, but at the same time, man, your defense is trash. That's a good pick for Miami, though. I mean,
Trains. Trains descend to what isn't on the schedule. Train planes will power AI and insight.
well, damn.
Clearing the way. So you arrive exactly where you belong.
Get those signaling devices ready. The new season of Jeopardy Masters is here.
I made flashcards. I should have worked more on the buzzer.
Wednesday. Finally champions.
What if the ginkgo? I'm wearing them.
The crew is what it takes to become the 2025 Jeopardy Masters champion. I love all
All right. I was just checking some things. Appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Everybody that's here, appreciate you guys. Make sure you pound that like button, hit that subscribe button, wherever you may be. Wherever you may will be watching. Feel free to join the live stream if you want to. I think so the Patriots already went offensive tackle. They might be going running back or wide receiver here. I don't know. What's crazy to me right now is Will Johnson and Mike Green celebrate. I mean, besides the fact that this whole Mike Green situation, I mean, I think teams sooner or later are going to look past that.
Yeah, if he falls 0-4, hey, say Pritchett set up 57 and he's there and all the other edges are off the board. I think they may end up needing to take him. To sit down with him, get all the allegations straightened up. Because they got lawyers and stuff in the NFL that can help with that. Get all the allegations straightened up and everything and get the kid going back on his career.
Actually, I think between here right now for the Patriots, I think it's got to be either wide receiver or edge, not running back. I take that back. I think they got to go wide receiver or edge here. They might take a chance on Mike Green, to be honest with you. Robert Kraft's very good at getting out of those allegations. You know what I mean? So
oh, yeah.
you might
Big
be able
time.
to.
No, they went with Trayvon. They took Henderson. They took the other Ohio State running back.
No, they took Trayvon Henderson.
Yep, they took Henderson.
Okay. Back to back. Was back? I mean, not back to back running backs, but
they got their left tackle and they got their running back of the future.
But it's not crazy to say Ohio State with those two guys have the number one overall pick in the next two rounds.
Doesn't look like all those guys I mean, they're dapping each other up, but they don't. When I watch some of these guys in these rooms, they all don't look that happy.
And they got two kids from the Special Olympics. Yeah, this board is playing out nice.
I'm surprised this board's playing as nice as it is. Adam Carter, what's up? Appreciate you joining, man. I think it's a calculated risk. I think it's a high risk, high reward type of situation. I do see all the tangibles with T-Mac, right? Reliable hands, big wingspan, can go up and get it, 50-50 ball catcher. He's just not the best separator. I think he needs to refine some of that technique. I think he needs to refine some of his footwork technique. He's definitely a zone killer. Definitely a big red zone threat. And he's just got to get more. One of the biggest things is he's got to get more physical. If he wants to become like the Mike Evans 2.0 that everybody seems to think that he can be, he's got to get more physical. But did I like the pick? Not necessarily. Just like with, now I just saw your comment. Just like that comment. I agree with you right there too. I totally agree with you. But I mean, if it works out, man, maybe him and Bryce could be feeding families for the next couple years.
Yep, because Bryce was pounding the table for him.
I'm sure Bryce was. Man.
but I still say they wanted Mason Graham,
I think they did want Mason Graham, and then for them to say once
especially with the
Graham went off
reports.
the board, they went with T-Mac. So
That's what the reports was, that they was wanting Mason. They was hoping he was going to fall, but after they saw that he wasn't going to fall, that's when they just went straight with T Mac.
I hear you saying taking it to the house against Texas in the playoffs, but this guy to me is going to be a great third down back. Watch him pick up the blitz here on this third down. Nobody's going to be able to cover this guy. Like when he goes out for a pass, and when you find a guy that's tough.
appreciate the follow, Adam. Appreciate the follow. Finally, a piece of the Panthers trade now with Panthers pick. I don't. The problem is I can see the Bears trying to swindle us again for a future second round pick. There's got to be a way we can trade up. You're not trading with New Orleans at 40.
The national champion, also in the most players got direct correlation, which you mentioned earlier, that Henderson's trying on the list. But this guy made as big an impact on any team as anybody that's picked so far because the way you can use them. Yeah, I really think
would not be surprised if Pats overperformed their expectations. Could be. I wouldn't be surprised either. All right, who's up next? So where did the Bears go? Who did they take? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember.
They're taking Luther.
They're taking Luther Burden.
Yep, this one. The pick is in. The Bears select Luther Burden with a 39th overall pick.
Jesus.
They're trying to make Caleb Williams look all good and stuff.
Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. JT says, "Yo, remember me, dog?" I'm trying to see. Can't say that can't say that I do remember you, JT. I can't even see your profile picture, so I don't even see what you look like. So can't say that I do, my man.
Oh, if you're asking about the trade details, 49ers was trying to move up.
49ers are trying to move up.
Yeah, because I remember I was listening to their call with Michael Williams. They said we tried to trade up and get you, but the trade fell through. So more than likely, 49ers tried trading up with us.
Says would not be surprised if Pats overperformed. Yeah. Do you guys think we will trade offers detailed for the pick 8? Do you think we'll get the trade offer? I don't know.
I don't think we'll ever see that trade offers.
They probably won't ever share that. Teams don't normally share that kind of stuff.
You can only get lucky, like how I said. I think there's a 49ers trying to trade up with us at 8. That's the guy I wanted.
Who you wanted, Burden?
I wanted Burden. But I'll take Cat. Or T-Mac, as we call him.
I wanted Ibuka, but again, I'm cool with T-Mac, though. I mean, I have to be cool with it.
Bryce does need that red zone touchdown machine. But I don't see why Burden dropped all the way to pick 39, though.
I don't know.
Heck, the way the draft's going, we may not even have to trade up. They still might trade up a few spots and pick somebody.
Might. He looks small there. 6'2" and 6.
Now they're saying that Tyler's so into running to be the first quarterback selected on day 2.
Jesus,
Connected
man.
to New Orleans Saints.
Well, New Orleans up next, man. I don't think they're taking. I mean, some people maybe they see something in the Louisville kid, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they take Shador here. They went out and got a guard last night.
Indianapolis could.
They went out
Indianapolis
and got a
probably could.
tackle last night. My bad. They went out and got a tackle last night to replace Ramczyk.
I don't see any other. I don't see any other teams that needs a quarterback. The Jets don't need no quarterback.
The Steelers need a quarterback, but they don't have a second round pick.
Their next pick ain't till 83.
Interesting. This is very interesting. It just gets better and better, my friend.
It does. I'm
better.
liking how this. One thing I'm liking how this draft board is falling.
Better and better.
Oh, yep, I called it. I called it.
Are they taking the Louisville quarterback?
Yep, I called it.
I'm surprised they're taking him, man.
Dov is just Dov. Even though I'm not following Dov, he's posting it right now.
Oh, I see it now.
Yep, Aaron Wilson just confirmed it. Tyler Shaw is going. Oh my gosh! And they think he's the quarterback.
Well, then they
It's
take
going to
Spencer
be.
well, no, they didn't take Spencer until the 5th round last year.
It's going to be pick city for Atlanta, Panthers, and Bucks.
Do they need another quarterback? Would you replace one of the quarterbacks, whether it should or Sanders?
By time he's older than Bryce Young.
Oh, Tyler?
He's older than Bryce.
How old is he?
I
25?
think he's like 25, 26.
That's not young, man. I
It
mean,
ain't.
it's not young getting for. I'm talking about like from a draft standpoint. You're 25 years old.
September of this year, he'll turn 26. They had Sanders right there. They could have took Shadur Sanders.
Well, they must see. I mean, there must be people.
I just don't know what to say about this one. It's always a Saints move.
Oh man, let me see if my guy is live right now. Let me see if my boy is live right now. He might be. He might not be. He's not live. He's not live. Yeah, he's not live right now. If he was, I'm pretty sure he would be losing.
What is it with the Saints and redheads? Not redheads, blonde heads. Them and blonde-headed quarterbacks.
I just don't get how this guy is. They see him over Shador.
So hyped up.
Ryan Ramczyk, the guy he just retired.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it now. Give it 2 years. They'll move on from him. Another thing, he may be week 1 starter for the Saints.
Oh my god. I don't even know if it's going to be worth it. I mean, I don't get it, man. Apparently, another thing is with Shedeur Sanders is that apparently they have mentioned that Shedeur, one of the NFL assistants, said that he had one of the worst formal interview that he's ever been in with him. So,
Yeah, because he was thinking he knew it all.
mm-hmm.
And that scout said that he didn't want to have nothing to do with him.
But maybe mentally he is more ready to go than your quarterback.
I can see it now if he goes undrafted or goes in the 4th or 5th round. 5th round. Buffalo just traded up.
Buffalo just traded up. They gave up the 56, the 62, 102 to the Bears, 41. So they got let's see.
The Bears just released them. Gosh.
Yeah, Bills trade 56, 62, 109 to the Bears for 41, 72. I mean, they got a 7th round. I wouldn't say that's a fleece. You're moving up from 56 to
What did they give up again?
They only gave up their 56 pick, the 62, and the 109.
Oh, I see what they did. They swapped. Never mind.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
I thought they just gave up 56 and 62 and 109 to go up to 41.
Yeah, it wasn't. No.
That's something we should have done.
Are the Bills looking to take an edge rusher? They took Maxwell Harrison in the first. So I would probably say the Bills are probably looking to go. Well, they've got who's their edge rushers? They got Groot. That's his nickname there, apparently. Which is the guy that they drafted out of Miami. Why can't I think of him right? I think that's the only guy they got, though.
It could be for a corner.
No, they drafted a corner in the first round.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that.
They're probably going to they might go defensive line here.
They may go tackle.
Zach, I think Zach Taylor, I think they're going to take defensive tackle.
Yeah, I think they're going to take that top defensive tackle, the one from I forgot that college he's from. It's the top defensive tackle in the draft for the second round.
You're talking about Toledo, for the kid from Toledo.
Yeah, that kid. They might take him.
Darius Alexander. Enrolled in 2018. Then he went to Texas Tech. Broke left collarbone. Broke left fibula.
Oh.
Then transferred into Louisville in 2023.
Who are you looking at?
Tyler, the Tyler kid. The Tyler Shaug or Shog.
Dang.
His name is.
But given that you come to the other side of that now, you've had this moment. What was that moment like when you answered the telephone and got the call?
Trying to see who Buffalo Bills took.
And former teammates of usually just kind of been all around this whole game. I couldn't ask for a better day, better opportunity to be for the Saints.
What are your expectations in terms of competing for
TJ Saunders.
Yeah, I knew it. They were going to go after somebody like that.
They took D tackle TJ Saunders from South Carolina after trading up.
Yeah, he needs help there. They need to help Ed Oliver out, and that's why they went there.
Her name's Murphy. Her name's Murphy. She was fired up for sure. She was snoozing a little bit earlier, but now she's ready to go to New Orleans.
Who checked the pick? She's already got the same thing down on. Did you have fun for every team?
Yeah, we had one for every team here before.
You know what? That's what I want to hear from the quarterback. You are prepared in your way. That was the best of it. We wish you well in your
Now they're taking. All right, so TJ Sanders going to go to the Bills. Tim Murphy.
Unfortunately, as a young man who grew up a Saints fan in the 70s, there were a lot of legends out.
Let's see here.
I just hope we ain't sitting and wait until pick 57.
Please welcome NFL legend and Wisconsin Badger alum.
Who was that? Oh, there he is.
They may just sit at 57 and let an edge fall to them. Unless they want to get, they may just sit at 57 and let an edge rusher fall. Or unless they want to grow a set of balls and jump up real fast and jump every other team that needs an edge rusher and take the best edge rusher on the board.
I mean, at this point, I can see freaking Jalen Milroe going before Shador Sanders at this point.
Oh, yeah. I think he will go before Sanders. I really do.
Dang, I forgot TJ Sanders was from Marion. He only lives Marion's only like 45 minutes away from me.
It's only a hop and a trip over the mountain for me.
That's they really get from there too. So Marion might be producing some country boys that can play some ball. We just didn't know about it.
Now, if you want some country boys, you gotta look at the boys from Murphy. Now Murphy, they can really put out some good offensive linemen. Oh, the Jets just went and got a tight end.
They must have went and got.
Jets are selecting Mason Taylor at 42.
Damn, that's a good pick.
They're really investing in their quarterback this year.
Yep. Well, they got Justin Fields.
They're playing smart.
That shit is light years from me. Yeah, you're talking about like 5 hours away. What was that?
Edgar just posted Woo, not an edge rusher.
Who? Oh, Edgar. Yeah. The Panthers analyst.
Yeah, he just posted Woo, not an edge rusher.
Oh, yeah. Jets are taking Mason Taylor. So we're at pick 40.
40, or at San Francisco, so 43.
So Mason Taylor, so we're at 43. We've got basically 14 more picks to go.
We might not even trade up.
Not one edge rusher has been taken.
So we're going to have an edge at 57. Unless they get a little frisky and want to move up some spots.
I don't think they're going to move up.
I see them more moving back with 73.
The Jets know they have to deal with Josh Allen Jr. 2 times a year. They got to be able to compete with those offenses. Yeah, I mean, you got Drake May and you got Josh Allen. You got now you got Justin Fields with the Jets. I think that's going to be an interesting division this year. Dude.
This has to do about Jaden Higgins. Texas second round pick Higgins met with team at the scouting combine at Senior Bowl. Great meeting and a lot of Zoom with different coaches. So they did a lot of Zoom calls with him.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I mean, all these. I mean, most of these prospects do that with a lot of the teams. I'm just so surprised by how the Saints took that quarterback.
49ers won't go an edge. They already got an edge. I think they'll possibly go with a tackle.
What TJ thinks about that pick.
What pick?
Them taking the other guy instead of Shador
Oh, the NFL roundtable. That's going to be interesting.
The
especially for the Saints roundtable.
Oh yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure.
That one's going to be interesting. Hey, at least this year we ain't going to get that much heat. Okay, they already took their pick. I'm just curious what 49ers are about to do.
He was mocked in the top 10 by a lot. Yeah, Will Johnson's still on the board, and he was mocked 10 all the time.
Injuries, that's why.
Who?
Will Johnson. Teams are afraid to take him high.
Yeah.
Due to his injury history.
Now I
they're
get
looking at they're not looking at right now, they're looking at the future. Now, if he's there at 73 or if he's there in the fourth round and we don't trade up, I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, 49ers. Who y'all going to go with? Y'all going to trade back here? Y'all going to... Oh, man, people is having a blast with the Sanders family. It's a breaking news. Shadur Sanders, the other one, the safety, they said he's the favorite son now.
Jesus.
Shiloh is the favorite son.
I honestly blame. I think the reason why Shador is falling, I don't think it's really as much Shador's fault as it is his father's. I gotta blame Dion on this, man. That's just me.
Oh, I want the edge from Boston College. That's who I'm wanting.
Donovan Ezaraku.
Oh yeah, him or get the one from Ole Miss.
I mean,
oh, that's one Alfred. Alfred just went to the 49ers. Dang.
they just took Alfred Collins.
Yep. See what the chat's
I
saying.
like that pick. I'll say this: Shador falling out of the first round ain't his fault, man. I'll say that.
It's not that it's not his. Who was? Let me read the comment.
If you think about it this
The-
way, here's the thing. Like, you can go look at like ESPN and all that craziness and stuff like that. Like, Shador Sanders had like only like a 3% chance of being available last night, right? And this is the interesting about all about analytics, because when it comes to Shador Sanders and that whole situation there and him and his dad, like any program to an individual equations. And I would say in this case, it makes a lot of sense because any network expected to fill 24 hours of sports related program was heavily invested in the idea of sloppily building Sanders up and allowing them to the opportunity to also take advantage of the inevitability of him falling. So you got to think about it. 2 weeks ago, we heard that the content mill was going to use a 23-year-old kid and as a grist for endless hours,
Dang.
digital in spelling and all that kind of stuff. Like, the Shador Sanders obsession made a mockery of industries, reporters, executives, stuff like that. I think Shador Sanders will be fine in life, but man, like, I mean, the evaluators who spent months on this like whole thing of gathering or providing highly accurate information about players who did hear their names called Thursday, only for that work and research to take a backseat to the son of a famous person. Powdered up stuffed suit likes to argue about with a rotating cast of analysts and talking heads. So
Donovan just got drafted by the Dallas Cowboys.
Mm.
Dang, that's who I wanted. That's gonna suck if out of nowhere a big old rush for edge rushers happen.
I just think with the whole thing with the Shador Sanders thing too, it's like I think a kid will be fine in life, but it takes time. It's time we take a hard look at ourselves when it comes to underbelling of a draft programming, like creating a reality TV show around the arrest of some college kid, projecting his psyche based off the period of time he's in and which his brain is not yet fully formed, and the most tragic moments of someone's lives and creating past interests. That's the thing that makes no sense to me. Like, during the most important football moment of a prospect's career, and all of this is seeded and gross, like handing a ringing over a scandal at the Little League World Series. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I think the media did him no favors. The media has done Shador Sanders no favors whatsoever. But I mean, I don't know. It's crazy to think that I like the Donovan Ezeraku pick for Dallas there. Don't draft Shador if you want to win. I mean, listen, I think he's at best he's a developmental piece. He's a guy that you're gonna have to develop, but I'm surprised he's dropped this far, to be completely honest. But it's the NFL draft for you. I don't think Shador fell because of Shador. He fell because of other things. Donovan Ezaraku. It's a good pick here, though, for Dallas. Well, Donovan Ezaraku. So I guess the Colts are taking
JT. Yep.
to.
I told you, don't be surprised if the big old rush for edge rusher starts happening.
Yep, JT2. I can't pronounce his last name. JT2 Maliu.
I think he's also Hawaiian.
Yeah, he's definitely Hawaiian.
No, Samoan. Either Hawaiian or Samoan. But that's a good pick they got with him.
Yeah, I think the correct thing is Polynesian.
That.
I think the correct name is Polynesian. Maybe Rodgers told the Steelers if they don't draft a quarterback before the third round, he won't join. If there's a rush on edge, we miss out because Panthers sleeping on moving up. I'll be pissed. Well, I mean, really, the only big name edge rusher that's come off the board, this is the first guy.
Teams are probably just asking for too much to move up.
Huh?
I said teams could be asking for too much to move up for us to move up.
They might. I mean, they might be. The value should be going down at this point to move up.
Yeah. If I was him, I'd move up anywhere between 45 and at least 50. At least get you a head start.
They might be able to trade with LA at 46. I'm trying to see who else they may be able to trade with. They might be able to trade with.
They could go back with their Seattle connections.
Well, I mean, you would what? You just move up to 50?
Yeah, move up 7 spots. Oh, we're about to have Juba Hubbard come out here soon and do our draft picks.
JT Tuimola Lau. I definitely pronounced his name wrong. JT Tuimola Lau. I always say JT Tuimalalu, but JT Tuimalalau. JT Tuimalalau. It's a good pick. Solid edge rusher. He had like 10 sacks, I think, last season, but had like over like 40 plus hurries. It's a good pick. It's a good pickup. Only thing with JT for them is that they're gonna have to polish his pass run technique, and then they polish it up correctly, he'll become a high end starter for them.
Okay, the Rams just took Terrence Ferguson from Oregon.
There goes one of my tight ends off the board.
And that was that one they met with too.
Yep. Anderson, are the Panthers trading up or what? As of right now, I'm not sure, buddy. We're kind of in limbo mode right now. I don't know if they've got their feet propped up with a cup of coffee in their hand and just chill until 57 comes up. They've already know who they're picking, or what?
I think I know who they're picking. I think they're going to go with Ole Miss edge rusher, Princely.
They might. But I want another second round pick. Jesse Ashton says JT over Mike Green's crazy. I know. I think Mike Green's falling because of that sexual assault charges. So he's fallen because of that. There's already GMs that apparently by league sources based off some people on X, like Schefter and those guys have come out and said that. So he's fallen back because of that. But we will see. I mean, if Carolina could get him at 57, I mean, that's a hell of a steal. But I don't want to wait. I think we need to move up, but I don't know. We need to package some. Maybe what they're thinking, maybe what they're doing is they're going to stay at 57, and maybe they're going to package one of those, 2 of those 5th round picks. To move up in the 3rd or something. I don't know. Well, how many 4s do we have? 1 or 2?
We got 2 fourths and 3 fifths. 110, 114.
So maybe they're trying to move up to the. I mean, I don't think you're going to, at this point, you're not going to have to give up. I wouldn't think you would have to give up a future 2nd round pick to move up to get a guy. Not at this point where we're at in the 2nd round of the draft, but I could be wrong, man. I will say this, at least the Bears and the Panthers, the whole trade we made for Bryce Young is completely over with technically now. It ends. This came to an end. There's no more picks from that we gave the Bears, so we don't have to hear about that anymore. I like Terrence Ferguson, man. I wanted Terrence Ferguson, and they just the Rams got him. I didn't know how the tight ends were going to fall. The tight ends were one of those groups I just wasn't sure, just because how deep this defensive draft class is. Let's see here. But Terrence Ferguson, good, solid pick there. I think I had him as my tight end. I had him as my tight end. I think I had him as my 6th best tight end. I mean, he's definitely a day 2 prospect for him.
Okay, Will Johnson's officially off the board. Arizona Cardinals is selecting Will Johnson.
Arizona's taking Will Johnson. Well, they got a steal with him. Arizona just got a steal with Will Johnson. I'm not gonna lie to you. At what are they at? 47.
Yeah, 47.
That's crazy, dude. Mac missed Mac Macid Mac. I don't know. I don't know if he has charges on him.
sweetheart, Sophia Meyer, with the proposed, even involved the left Kobe and Oso. And congratulations to the Fergusons and congratulations to the winner.
That's a big pick. Oh, Lord. Will Johnson's a good pick for Arizona, man. I like that pick for them. Kid's a stud. I mean, Arizona getting him is you're getting a yeah, Creed, we definitely need him, but they just picked the Cardinals just picked Will Johnson. He's a potential CB1 for a smart defense. So if the Cardinals are smart with him, they can definitely make him into a corner number 1. Mike Green's still there, but he's falling just again, if anybody doesn't know, Mike Green's fallen. If you're a Mike Green fan, he's fallen because of his sexual assault allegations. So that's per league sources as of right now. Shador's ego seems to be hurting him. I think it is. Part of it,
ego?
I mean, part of it's Shador's fall, but that have fucked that up for him. Breaking news: Texans are trading 58 and 99 third round to the Raiders for 48. So they're moving up now. They will now be picking at 48 right after the Cardinals, since they just took Will Johnson.
Oh, it's his turf toe and it's also his knee.
You talk about for Will Johnson?
No, Sugar.
Turf toe in his knee. Where could Carolina?
Oh, never mind. They're talking about Will Johnson. My fault. I thought they were talking about Sugar for a second.
Where can?
Texans traded up for an offensive tackle. The kid from Minnesota.
Oh, Ariante Urte.
Yep.
Yeah, they took. I mean, Ariante Urte, dude. They needed it. Solid tackle for sure.
Hey, the way it's going, we may not even have to move up unless they just want to.
Huh?
They may not even have to move up for an edge rusher.
Who? Carolina?
Yeah, we may not have to. But they better take an edge rusher here at 57 if we stay.
At this point, it's probably going to be, if they take anybody, it's probably going to be Princely out of Ole Miss.
I wouldn't hate that pick. Yeah, because all the love they've been showing for him. Dang, all these dang commercials is what's taking this draft forever.
Huh?
All these commercials is what's taking forever.
Oh, I know.
If they didn't have no commercials, this draft would already be at pick 57.
Oh, for sure. Trying to see what we got here. What we got here. What's up, Amir? What do we got going on over here? Jesus. Let's see here. What do I think of Nick Scorton or Siobhan Ravel? Nick Scorton, I'm cool with. I mean, he's not the best guy I like. I don't think he fits the scheme here in Carolina. I think he better fits a 4-3 scheme.
I think it's at this point, I think it's Princely.
I think it's Princely too, but I think one thing about Nick Scorton I do like is his size and power. And he does
If he would have, go ahead.
he does have enough burst to get off the edge there. He's got his hands are well developed. He knows how to shed blocks well. The only problem with him is he's just not the twitchiest guy, right? But he's damn good at what he does. I think another thing and then you said the other guy was Siobhan Ravel. I mean, big, fast, raw as hell as a corner. He's got all the traits to be an elite corner. He definitely still needs some refining. I mean, every prospect needs some refining what way. There's pros and cons to every prospect, but you're betting on his ceiling, not his tape. So, but if he can put together what we're talking about, a legit shutdown corner, like he can be. If he just has to put it all together. So. Brandon, I hope we get Mike Green as well, but I don't see it. I think he's going to keep falling, man, with these until these sexual assault. I mean, I don't know. He might not even get drafted with these sexual assault charges. I don't know. I don't know if a team's going to try to take him. Well, that's why he's fallen. Bears won the draft, Dilly. You're just picking that off of what they've made so far. I'm not saying that they've had a bad draft. I'm not going to say that they've won the draft just yet. I need to see what the rest of the league does first, and then I'll tell you my opinion. But they've had a very solid draft. Oh shit. Oh shit. What do we got else over here? Rock Jones, we drafted 9 at 57. I don't think so, Rock. I don't think we're going to get a South Carolina guy right now. No, we're definitely not getting one now because Demetrius Knight's getting picked by the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yep, he just went to Cincinnati.
Yep. Kennard possibly is still on the table for sure. Where's Sanders going? I don't know at this point.
I think he's going to fall out of the third. Or unless Steelers take him at 83.
Did these picks always happen so fast? I hope they happen fast. I want it to move quick. Did not know that. Well, this is interesting facts about. Oh, shit.
What?
No, that was just a big hit.
Oh.
I watched them all last season. It's just some plays I just forget. All right, so Seattle's up. Let's see let's see what we're gonna do here at Seattle. Seattle.
They already got their pick in.
So they've got to get it. They might be going wide receiver here. Who's the best wide receiver available right now? Noel? No, they got Trey Harris as the best wide receiver. They might go Jalen Noel here. They need a wide receiver besides Cooper Kupp. Well, okay, they got Jackson. They got JSM. Maybe they don't go Noel. What else do they need? Center, offensive tackle, or edge. Or wide
That's
receiver.
a tough one there. They may go receiver.
Watch them take Trey Harris. They might take Trey Harris. They might. Oh, Mercs. Trade coming in. Broncos are sending the 51 pick to the Panthers.
Panthers. Oh, we just traded up. Oh, sweet. Let's go.
We're moving up to 51.
Okay. Who do you think we're taking?
Well, the Broncos sent 51 to the Panthers, but for what is the question?
Let me see. Let me do my research for rest.
Where are they going? Let's see what they came. Hold on, I'm gonna get it here in a second. We're trading up to the 51 pick. I hope we kept 57. That would be sick.
No, we traded it.
We traded 57. Okay.
Yeah, they moved back to 57. We moved up. I don't know what. But what did we give up though? I know 57 probably, but do we swap picks or something?
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if we just traded up. for 57. Like we just did a pick swap to move up like 6 spots. That would have been fucking hilarious. I bet you this is what they're gonna do. Come on, give me the details here. Okay, I got the details
What, the trade details or the player?
right here. So we traded up 57. Oh shit! What did we give? Okay, so we gave them 50. We gave them 57, 74, 111, 230. They gave us 51, 85, 122, and 208. I mean, we
Dang.
basically swapped picks. I mean, that's basically all we did. It was just a pick swaps.
Yeah, we swapped all of our picks.
Well, I'll be damned.
Was all this gave me confidence, and it's really where I learned the game.
Literally, that's all we did was pick swaps there.
We just took Nick Scorton
They took Nick
at
Scorton.
number 51. 51.
Nick Scorton. I mean, Scorton's a dog. I mean, we moved down to in the third, but up in the fourth. What's going on with Green? Sergio, apparently teams are staying away from him due to the fact that they're staying away from him due to the fact that of his sexual assault charges. Chuba Hubbard's got the pick in. Nick Scorton, Texas A&M. The best available. Where did they have him on the board?
Oh, I got another Discord posted his grade. He had an 80.6 pass rush grade in 2024. He also had a 74.4 run defense grade.
Yeah, I think the thing is with him though, for me, I'll say this. I would have rather had Princely, me personally. I like Nick Princely a little bit better than Nick Scorton. If I'm being honest. That's just me personally. I mean, I'll tell you this: what you're getting out of Nick Swartzen is you're getting a guy who's 6'4", 285, ran a 4.7 40. Again, I think he's a tank in a 4-3 scheme. I think he's better in a 4-3 scheme. He's got the size, the power. just enough burst to be a menace. I mean, I think his hands are well developed. I said it before. I think he can shed blocks well. He's not the twitchiest guy in the world, but he's damn good at what he does, and that's wreaking havoc in the trenches, and that's what we need. So, yeah, am I mad about it? No.
Basically, we moved back in the fourth, but we still got pick 114.
Yeah.
But they moved. But why in the world are they? Trying to figure something out here.
No, that was one of our.
I'm curious about the trade.
30-day 30 visits right there that they just took. Alawafim Aladejo. Nick Scroton. Silky smooth. Silky smooth. It's an interesting trade, yeah. It's an interesting. We didn't really lose. I mean, it was basically pick swaps.
Yeah, we basically moved back from 74 to 84.
Yeah, moved back from 74 to 85. Moved back from what, like
111 to 122, but we still got pick 114.
Yeah, still got 114. So
and we moved back in the seventh from 208 to 230.
No, we got 208. They got
no. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm reading it wrong. We
So
moved up.
We moved up in the seventh. So
basically, we moved up, but we moved back in the fourth.
It was basically no harm, no foul, really. You know?
Yep.
There's no harm, no foul.
Oh, and he's only 20 years old, too.
Nick Swarton's young. He is a young boy. He'll be 21 though in August. But still, young as shit.
20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the right outside linebackers coach to deal with him.
Yeah, sir. We sure did.
AC Carter. Look how good he was last year with the Rams.
He's our future defensive coordinator.
Yep.
In my opinion, if Evero doesn't work out.
Oh, whoa. Charlotte Jenkins said some insiders saying Night Green's allegations got bad and that he might not get drafted if some things that they're hearing are true. What are you about to say? You broke up.
I was gonna say it's. I mean, if they're saying that sources are coming out saying, I mean, if they're saying that if the sources continue to get back, I mean, Mike Green. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
We ain't drafted until late third round.
I'm wondering where he's going to go now.
Probably go undrafted. I'm just curious, couldn't we just stayed at 57 and took Nick?
Probably.
Or were they worried somebody's going to take him?
Maybe.
Unless they wanted to trade back for some reason.
So the Buccaneers just took Benjamin Morrison, corner, out of Notre Dame.
I want to look at the big board. I'm curious.
I'll say this about Nick Scorton, man. When you watch his tape, I'll say this. I think he's a guy that is NFL ready. I think he checks a lot of the boxes when you're talking about size, burst, polished type of player. And he's only 20. So he's a top 50 talent. I think he's got some Pro Bowl upside. I think he's got Pro Bowl upside. When I say that, I think he's got Pro Bowl upside by year 3.
Oh, wow. There is a lot of safeties still available.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean some freaking good ones.
I think he's an immediate third down disruptor. I think he's got a nasty spin, legitimate power. The only thing he really does need, though, he needs counters and stamina. But the tools, he's NFL ready.
I know who we're taking at safety. I thought I know exactly. Did we meet with Jonas Shanker, the safety from Virginia?
We did.
This is why I think they're going to take him.
I would hop out and hop in. You're sounding very raspy.
All right, let me go out. Let me hop out, not back in.
Yeah, and I'll repost the
invite. All right, let me just refresh YouTube.
It's fine. Yeah, again, if anybody wants to join the live stream, you're more than welcome to over here on the YouTube channel. The link is in the chat, so if you guys want to join, you're more than welcome to. What's up, Hayden? Wouldn't be surprised if the Panthers trade up again to attack the safety position. Winston or Watts begging to be taken. Laugh out loud. I know, Solid. I feel you. Hayden, what's good, man? I appreciate you joining, brother.
Does it sound better now?
Yeah, you're better. Popples rookie, R.I.P. Sanders. Laugh out loud. It's crazy.
Oh, what I was about to say about Jonas Shanker, why I think he'll be the draft pick. Just this one thing. He gets downhill and delivers big hits while running the alley and run support.
The only thing I'll have to say with Jonas Shanker, though, is that she's not a guy we need.
Yeah, we already got that guy. The hard hitting safety.
I mean, if we got him, I wouldn't be mad, Zach. I think the thing is when we look at guys, we need guys who. I like the sound of the downhill
ball hawk.
Yeah, we need a ball hawk. That's where
that would be possibly Xavier Watts if he's there.
Or it would be this guy right here, Andrew Mukaba.
That's who I was looking at right now.
Yeah, it would be Andrew Mukaba or Xavier Watts for sure.
What do you think about Billy Bowman?
Billy Bowman's good. I think he's undersized. That's the issue.
5'10", 192 he is.
Yeah.
There's Jalen Reed from Penn State.
Now, there's your ball hawk as well.
There's Malachi Moore from Bama.
I think a lot of people are sleeping on Malachi Moore, to be honest with you. Lathan Ransom's good. He's a great run defender. He's good in coverage, but he's not the best ball hawk safety left.
Ooh,
Castro.
Sebastian Castro. That's what I was about to say.
He's good too. Big, great run defender. Needs a little bit of work in a he needs a little bit of work in his coverage skills, but
we need to get
that,
one of big safeties.
I think the guy, if he's there, I think Mukaba can fall to where we're at. I think he can.
Overall rank 95. We'll be at rank 84. Yeah. Few about 10 picks off. That ain't that bad.
No.
Man, but
What's up, man?
What's up?
I hope the guy from East Carolina gets a chance.
You talk about Siobhan Ravel?
Yeah, even though he tore his ACL.
Yeah.
I think the Raiders have a strategy for him because they keep trading back. I think they're anticipating he's going to be there.
There went Trey Harris from Ole Miss.
Yeah, they needed a wide receiver bad. They went after, I mean, they went after Quentin Johnson. Look how that worked out. I mean, now again, Lad McConkey is a dog. So
Do you still see a possible double dip at edge?
I mean, it's still possible. I mean, where we're at with the picks. I mean, all we did with the Broncos is pick swap, right? I mean,
That was the best thing I've seen Dan Morgan do.
it wasn't like we didn't give up anything. We moved back in the fourth from one of our.
We only moved back. We only moved back 8 spots in the fourth.
Yeah, we only moved back 8 spots in the fourth, and we moved 11 spots in the fifth or something like that.
This is what we got. We got
from one of our
third round at pick 21, which is 83. Then we got Dallas's pick, which is 114. Then we got pick 120. And then we got 2 back-to-back fifth rounders, which is 140 and I think 145-ish. Let me see real fast.
Which is honestly, I was thinking today we were going to use we have 2 fourths and 3 fifths. I thought we were going to use those as
Did I get the correct draft
to
pick
move
here?
up.
Then I can explain it better.
Just pick swapping, that's even better. That's best case scenario. Now we still we still maintain our flexibility to be able to move up again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, part of me wanted to see if he would go be more aggressive, but
well, they just Broncos just traded back again.
Who they
Detroit,
traded the Lions?
Detroit Lions, yeah.
It's 57 and 230 to the Lions in exchange for what was it? 60 something. I'm trying to see here. Let me see what they did.
I'm gonna get on one of the draft simulators since they keep updating it after every draft pick, so I can see what picks were.
The Broncos traded 57 and 230 to the Lions in exchange for 60 and 130. Dude, this isn't constant trades I haven't expected.
I'm probably gonna dip, guys, because I'm at work, but I've been having a good time, watching and stuff, and doing the mock drafts with you, Clay.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man, it's been fun, but enjoy the rest of the draft, and hopefully we. I'm a Notre Dame guy. I want Watts, bro. I want Watts. That's all I want.
Yeah, don't work too hard, buddy. But we'll still be here. I'll still be live through the whole thing. So, hey, enjoy work. And I listen. I'm all for Watts if he's there. If not, let's try to get Andrew Mukaba.
I like him too. Yeah.
Okay.
I just want a ball hawk. I
got it right here.
What is it?
The pick we got from them, and then 120. So we're sitting at pick 114. Then we got pick 140, 146, 163, and then we got that pick 230 or whatever that was. We get what pick was that we got from them?
Okay, I got you.
We went from pick 230 up to
I think we should again. Jesse, we don't have a 6th round pick. I like where your mind's at, though.
We went from 230 up to 208. That's what we did. So we moved up big time into the 7th. Oh.
Okay.
But I kind of like that trade they did. That was a nice trade. Okay, the Panthers got themselves. This is what Mike Case said. The Panthers got themselves a big body edge rusher to join Patrick Jones, DJ Wonnum, and Jadeveon Clowney. He's a fit for our system.
I'm surprised they think he's a fit. I think he's a better fit for a 4-3, but hey, what do I know?
Ooh, the NFL Network just posted when Nick Scorton locks in on a quarterback, it's game over.
I hope so.
Now, if he would have stayed at Purdue, he would have been better.
Well, yeah, because he would have been.
Oh shit! Seth Rollins is doing the Bears draft pick.
Seth Rollins is.
Yeah, right now. He's out here.
I thought they were going to do his song. All right, let's pull up Nick Scorton's PFF. Let's look at it real quick.
If you want me to, I can grab it from a friend. And I can move it over. You do? I forgot you do got it.
Yeah.
He got decent grades.
Yeah, we're going to look at his. I want to look at his grades again real quick. Oh man, there's a quarterback controversy down in the Bayou. Oh god,
Ozzy just went. They just reached bad. Oh my! The Bears just reached. They just took Ozzy Trapello.
That's not a reach.
Some sites had him going in the 4th and 5th round.
Yeah, but he's a dude. He was my success. He's my true successor for
Taylor.
For
now they got to figure him out now because that's a tackle off the board.
Yep. What's up,
I'm just wondering who they're eyeing at 83.
Yep. Shadarius, what's good? You muted, bruh. You muted, bruh.
Whoa. You want to Guess who NFL draft the NFL.com's got his comparison to?
For scoring?
Yes.
I'm gonna guess. I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess. Let me think.
Let me just say it was who all the Panthers fans were saying we should have traded for. Not TJ Watt.
Cameron Hayward?
Trey Hendrickson.
Oh, Trey Hendrickson is getting compared to that.
That's who NFL.com is comparing him to.
Hopefully, it doesn't take him forever to
Produce. Yeah.
Jadarius, if you're having trouble, buddy, just
Yo,
log
what's
out.
up?
Oh, he's got it. What's up, man?
I don't know, man. I'm excited, man, because I do like
Yeah, I can't hear him.
scoring, like that we traded up. You know, I do like how this draft board is falling, man. Still a lot of quality talent on the board, so we'll just see what happens at this point. But the scoring pick, I do like, man. I'm glad we just didn't sit and wait till 57.
Wait, is he speaking? Because I can't even hear him.
Can you hear me, dude? Yo.
Jadarius, log. I'm gonna take you out. Come back in. Sometimes StreamYard's like retarded.
Oh, he lost a lot of weight.
Interesting.
Edgar posted this. I love Nick Sordo's tape in Purdue. Purdue's Mercero, then to Texas A&M. Could be because he put on a lot of weight and wasn't as effective. Lost it in weight 257. He went from 285 down to 257.
Really?
So dude lost a lot of weight.
Do we double dip an edge and get Mike Green if he's available? I don't know.
I wouldn't even touch Mike Green, to be honest.
I don't know if I would touch him either right now.
I wouldn't.
Not with everything going on. Do we still have another pick this round dealing with family?
80? No, not this round. Third round, 83. We moved back from 74 to 83.
Yes.
Whoa, Detroit got a good pick.
All right, I got Jadarius coming back in here. I'm going to get him in. I'm going to put this up. They will need to connect Mike and Cam before you add them to the stream. Dude, StreamYard's getting on my last nerves. I might have to find a new streaming service because I can't stand the technology with this shit, man. All right, Jadarius. All right, you're muted right now. Something's going on. Streaming. I hate StreamYard, dude. I hate it.
Big thing with this guy is pass pro. Gets you off balance, but the guy's going to be a really good player and a player that he wants to battle back. Somebody needs to show me somebody we can.
Yo, Jadarius, you there?
The Ravens just drafted Mike Green.
Ravens just drafted Mike Green.
Yep.
Jesus. All right, Jadarius, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's
All right,
up, man?
I had to back that thing out, man.
Yeah, bro. I was in the damn Matrix, but
Ah,
yeah, man. I like the Scorpion pick, man. I thought it was a good pick. Good trade up. I'm excited to see where that goes, bro. I like that he didn't just sit and wait till number 57 because it looks like some guys are starting to fly off the board. So good trade up for Carolina.
oh yeah.
And damn,
Zach
man, what the
Besh.
hell did Shador do to disturb that shit, man?
Dude, he is just falling and falling and falling. And it's just like it's like a fall a nightmare for him right now.
Yeah, well, man, it's a humbling experience,
Oh,
bro.
PFF thinks Dan Morgan is cooking.
No,
PFF
I'm sure they
had
do.
T-Mac at pick at rank 4, and they also had Nick at rank 29.
I can tell you right now, man, this man is already a better at drafting than fucking Scott Fitterer. So I give him his props in that. I'll give him his props, man. I can't really complain about what Dan Morgan's been doing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't complain too much about it. Like, I mean, again, I have my pros and cons for each and every person. Are they my top guys that I want? No. Am I mad that we? But were they guys that I was going to be mad if we took? No. So Jeremy Joseph thinks that Tepper should fire Dan Morgan mid-draft.
Dude can't even drink yet.
No,
He don't turn 21 until August.
Yeah,
That's a young edge rusher. Young.
that's why I said year 3. He should be he should be a top 50 talent and a Pro Bowl upside by year 3. All right, I have got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
And yo, thank God the goddamn Saints did take Shador.
Now your mic is wanting to work.
Yes, man. Like I said, I was in the damn Matrix, bro. Oh. God
So what do you think about Nick?
Man, I think Nick's a good talent, man. I'm excited, man. I think that the Panthers made the right move in trading up and getting him, man. So, I can't complain, man.
If he can go back to his Purdue playing, when he's playing at Purdue, he's a steal.
Yeah.
He did lose weight. He went from 285 down to 257.
Yeah.
And we only did a top 30 visit with him. That's all we did.
Yeah, man. That Nick scored, man. I didn't expect him to be on the board still at this point. So, to be honest, but the fact that we got him, where we got him, and we didn't really give up much to get him, I like the move.
Now they got to figure out what they're going to do at 83 now. The move from 73 back to 83. If I was them, I'd go safety.
Yeah, definitely we should go safety, man.
Safety, or if they wanted to, they could double dip at edge. But I still think it's going to be safety.
Yeah, I think safety should be number one priority. I wouldn't be mad they double dip that edge, but I prefer we go ahead and
I think
lock
edge will
that
be like a
safety up.
pick 120, pick 114 or 120.
Yeah. Yeah.
Went from 280 something down to 257. That's a real good body weight. Oh dang! They just went the running back they met with. RJ Harvey just went to the Broncos.
Nice. Man, the Broncos are building something nice there, man. Man, that division is going to be competitive as hell next year. It was already competitive as hell this year. But, man, the Raiders have gotten a bit better. So, yeah, man, it's going to be a competitive division.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now, I'm going to say this now. If they do go and double dip at edge, I already think that the edge rusher we drafted under Scott Fitter is gone.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
I think
wouldn't
he's
be
gone.
surprised.
If they double dip in the fourth, he's gone.
Oh, isn't it, Bo?
Let's ask Clay what he thinks about that.
What?
Say we double dip at edge and say we get an edge in the fourth. Do you think what is his name? What's the edge rusher's name from Oregon that we drafted?
Oh, you talking about Shitbird? What's his name?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call him. What's his name?
DJ Johnson.
I think he could be gone if they double dip.
DJ Johnson ain't that good, man.
I really think they're gonna cut him if they double dip in the fourth.
Fitterer's trap blunders, bro.
Whatever that is, that ain't it, cuz. That's all I gotta say.
I'd take Jack Sawyer over him.
I think
or Kyle Kennard.
Kyle Kennard is falling back, and he was a production machine at South Carolina. I think you could get him possibly in the fourth round, maybe
or get Ivy.
Jared Ivey's a stud. He's a big power rush, edge rusher. I mean, I think he would be a good fit. I like the move, but we also need to get a guy who can be a true nose tackle. I'm hoping that at this point, since you got T-Mac, you're not getting another wide receiver. Okay.
No,
man.
If they do go one, they're going to go with a speedster for return man, or they're going to pick somebody up as undrafted tomorrow.
Yeah, like I think what's going to happen now is going to be now that they got their edge, what the edge rusher they want to hear. I think they go safety here in the third. I think in the fourth round we'll see tomorrow that they'll probably go D tackle, maybe a corner. I don't know. I think. I don't know. What's up?
I got to read what Mike K just posted. Pass rusher Nick Horton said he changed. He started last season at 285, ended the season at 275, then changed his diet plan this offseason to get down to 257. He said he wanted to look better and play quicker. He said he likes Brendan Graham's game.
Interesting. So this is the thing. I need if that's the case for him, for Nick Swartzen, he's probably going to be. I hope that even though he lost that weight, he didn't lose much strength. So, but with that being said, I think now they'll go safety here in the third round. Now, when we get in the fourth and fifth rounds, it's interesting.
I still stack the defense.
If it's me,
stack the defense.
If it's me,
No.
I'm taking D tackle in our first pick at our first pick in the 4th round, and then I'm taking the next best edge rusher at that 122. And then the rest you can do whatever you need to do. Grab a corner, grab a linebacker on the back end. And then whatever else you want to do after that. Get Moten a successor. Get Taylor Moten successor, and then at that 230 pick or whatever we're at, take the best player available.
Ooh, Cameron Williams is still available.
Man,
I don't see nobody else. I don't see nobody else this year I'll take.
Mike Green to the Ravens that's kind of filthy. I'm not gonna lie.
To be honest with you,
they got Malachi Starks with Kyle Hamilton.
To be honest, I don't see us taking it. If we don't go with Charles Grant or Cameron Williams, I don't even see us even looking to try to get an old tackle.
Well, if Chase Lunt is still there in the back end, they might. The kid right tackle out of UConn.
Oh, or him.
So, damn, this dude's a fucking stud. I wanted Mike Green so bad.
I could see them going with a center for the future and Drew Kendall.
Dude, he's an absolute stud.
I don't know. I do not know who I want at safety though.
The Ravens just got a stud. I'm sorry. Trey Amos is heading towards the Trey Amos is heading to the Broncos took RJ Harvey for running back out of UCF. And then Washington just took Trey Amos at 61. Corner Ole Miss.
They got themselves a nice corner.
Mm-hmm. Am I behind here? Let me see. Xbox be doing the most sometimes, Bo. Sup, cuz? Now I'm live. Hold on, I need to check something real quick. David Newton can't even report Nick Scorton's height and weight correctly, right? I know. David Newton is a special human being. ESPN, if they need someone to replace him, I will gladly do it. I'll take that paycheck every week. I bet you he gets paid 6 figures to sound like a retard. I mean, shit, I'll do it.
Man, David Newton is terrible, man.
Dude, man's getting paid probably 100, probably 6 figures just to say some stupid shit.
So, Bryce,
somebody posted a trade of what we did with Denver. We only paid a 2.5% premium to move up.
Not too bad. Again,
Carolina, we got 890 points, and Denver gets back 913. So it's really not bad.
No, that's what I was saying. I didn't think it was a bad trade, even without looking at the value chart. Like,
yeah,
I didn't think it was bad at all. I had to check in on the Canes game right now. Just real quick. My Canes are in the they're in the playoffs.
The Bears are selecting Samir Turner.
What?
Yep, Samar, however you say his name, Turner is going to Chicago.
Oh, okay. No, I was just reading something here.
Oh.
Again, I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Do me a favor, make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member today. Also help support the channel by doing super chats, or if you're feeling generous, feel free to send a Venmo or a Cash App. It all goes back towards the channel.
So, what is an early draft grade for you guys so far?
I'm gonna give it. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna give it a B. And a reason why I give it a B, and it's not saying it's bad. It's not saying it's like it's good. Like it's not. I feel like a B it's good. It's not over the top, right? And maybe I'm just being too realistic, and maybe I'm just being a little bit. I don't know. I just feel like, again, both guys we're basing them off of potential. Like T-Mac, I get it. I mean, you're talking about a guy who went back-to-back seasons with over 1,300 yards, over 26 touchdowns in the last 2 seasons, over 213 receptions. So the obviously the guy's a production machine. The thing is for me is I see the cons of him and I'm like, okay, are these things that he can, refine, he can learn from and become what we want, what we drafted him to be, basically the next Mike Evans, because that's what he's getting compared to. Well, I've seen comparisons to AJ Brown or AJ Green, but either way, like if he turns out to be Mike Evans 2.0 or even AJ Green, that'll end up moving this up to an A. And then Nick Scorton again. It's like I said it on Twitter, and I tweeted it. I think that he's a guy who's only 20 years old. I think can be a top 50 talent with Pro Bowl upside. He just needs to learn more counter moves and add that to his toolbox. Build on some stamina, which sounds like he did with shredding some weight. And then I think that I need to see him be more productive. I need him to show me some more production than I saw at Texas A&M because, again, we just had his PFF up. I mean, he only had over the last 2 seasons. I mean, last year I think he only had 4 sacks. So, I mean,
5 total sacks.
Okay, so he had 5 total sacks. So,
but all the NFL medias and stuff is saying why he had a bad year is because of the scheme they're running in Texas A&M.
And I can see that too. So, I mean, he did have an 8 sack season, but then when we look at his PFF, he's got 28 hurries. So he's a guy that's going to, and he's going to be a disruptor. But then we also look at it too. Pass rush run rate at 17%. It's pretty fucking good. So, which means he can get after the quarterback, which is what we need. I
Definitely what we need.
I don't really care if these guys. Everybody's so infatuated with stats, especially with edge rushers, right?
Yeah.
Sacks. But not every guy is a Pro Bowl player based off of how many sacks they have. They're a Pro Bowl player based off of how much havoc they're able to, cause, even though they're not the one who's getting the sack. Nick Squirt could end up being the guy that is getting all the pressure, and then it's the other guy, Derek Brown, or maybe DJ Wanham, or maybe Ashawn Robinson, or maybe it's Bobby Brown or Tershawn Wharton or Patrick that's getting the sack.
PFF.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna like this right here. PFF's got him at a 90.8 pass rush grade since 2023, ninth among edge rushers. They gave him a 90.8 pass rush grade. PFF did.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you about that, Clay. I think it's kind of an ignorant take as a former defensive player myself in high school, man. I'm not saying that sacks don't matter. They do, but they certainly don't matter as much as people would like to make them out to be. So, yeah, I can agree with you about that, man.
I want an edge rusher that can get that pressure on the quarterback. That's our problem. We can't get the pressure.
I just need a guy who can get the pressure on the quarterback. He doesn't have to be a sack merchant. I don't need him to be a sack merchant. I need him to be a guy that's going to be a disruptor.
Yeah.
That's going to help out Derek Brown or the other guy get the sack. Patrick Jones.
Omar is going to Kansas City.
Omar Norman Lott.
Yep. They got himself
nice.
Defensive tackle.
Him and Chris Jones.
We still need to get a defensive tackle.
They were like, after the Super Bowl, we needed to get somebody else.
I got a question. Do y'all want a nose tackle or a defensive tackle?
Nose tackle. I think we got plenty of rotational guys now.
So we need somebody to sub in and out with Bobby Brown.
Brown, correct.
Yeah, I agree.
So who y'all thinking about at nose tackle?
CJ West out of Indiana.
I haven't time to think about him.
CJ West out of he's one of my sleepers. I've been high on him ever since then. Another reason why I've been high on him is I'm going to show you right now.
What do you think about Yanni Walker from Kentucky?
Deion Walker, I like him too.
Deion Walker.
Yeah, I like him too.
But who do we meet with the most out of the nose tackles?
I think. Well, they met with Nolan, and they met with TJ Sanders, because TJ can play nose, but he's not a true nose.
I think it's going to come down to either Cam Jackson, CJ West, or Walker.
This is the reason why I said CJ West is because of this right here.
His RAS scores out the roof.
Dude's arm length, hand size. What happened?
Wow. 10-yard split, a 173 at 300 plus pounds.
What's more enticing to me is that vertical.
Good. Wow. 33-inch vertical. Wow. That's crazy.
At 316 pounds? That's more enticing to me.
Yeah, that's interesting right there, man.
That's jumping out the gym for a 316-pound dude. That's what that is.
I don't care who they go with that nose tackle. Just get somebody to back up Bobby. Because if Bobby goes down, we're in trouble. Oh, man. There went Andrew.
Who?
Andrew Mabuka.
Did the Eagles just took
him?
The
Eagles? Oh,
yep.
Damn. Man, the Eagles are trying to go back to back, man.
Fuck the Eagles. God, they're taking all my people, man.
They just took another safety, so now So now we got Kelvin Winston Jr., Xavier Watts, Jonas Sanker, Bobby Brown Jr., Jalen Reed, Malachi Moore. Dang.
Dude, the Eagles are going to be stacked for years.
I hope pick 83. I hope that trading back for that fifth round, for the 85th third rounder, don't come back and bite us in the butt.
Dude, they're going to be stacked for like the next 5 years.
Yeah, man.
It's insane.
Ooh, that would be a surprising pickup right there.
Get the puck out.
Azare Thomas, cornerback from Florida State.
Get the puck out. Get in there. I'm paying it. I'm like watching. I got the draft up here. I got the hockey game here.
What's going on with Darius Alexander? He is dropping bad.
Well, he played at a small school, number one. He played at Toledo. I think
Yeah,
he's,
man.
I mean,
88 grade, ranked 29. Okay. There goes my question. Giants just took him.
Took who?
Darius Alexander.
Oh, they did.
Yep. As soon as I said, why is he dropping for?
Giants are stacking that defense.
Yeah, they are, man.
That's what we need to do. Rest these picks, just go defense.
They literally got a dual card or Darius Alexander, but then on top of that, they got Dexter Lawrence, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Burns.
You know what would be funny?
But they have no secondary.
That pick 220 we got. What if we go kicker?
Well, no, I can't say that because they did sign what's his name, Javon Holland. They did get him. But that defense is going to be a lot better.
Hey, Clay.
Yeah, what's up?
What if we go kicker at pick 220?
Kicker at pick 220. I mean, I wouldn't care. I mean, I know we need a kicker, so I'm fine with it. Get the kid from out of Miami.
Oh, Andreas?
Yeah, that kid.
They're going to have to because there's only 4 kickers this year.
There's only 4. I mean, maybe no one takes one.
Because we did meet with him, and he said he does want to come here and play with the Panthers because of the long snapper. Because of JJ Jensen.
Who will be the next quarterback to come off the board?
Yo, I'm a Bama fan, man. But if Jalen Milroe goes off the board before fucking Shedeur Sanders, bro, I'm gonna fucking lose it. And I'm a Bama fan, but Milroe over Sanders, nah, bro. I can't roll with that shit.
I think the NFL is trying to break the Sanders family.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. They're trying to humble them. That's what it is, man.
Trying to humble them so
I don't know
that we don't care if your dad is a Sanders or not.
That they're trying to humble. I don't know if it's necessarily Shedeur. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't think Dion did him any favors.
He didn't.
I hate to say that because I like Shedeur. I as a kid, but you gotta. I feel like Dion's feeding off his kids. That's just me. And sometimes you've got to learn how to take a step back and just be a father and not a. I don't know.
Here's my thing, man. Because I've heard about Shedeur blowing off interviews and things, man. You can't do that, man.
Well, that's not that. I heard that too. But another thing, Jadarius, they said that one of the NFL assistants had a talk with him, and he said it was one of the worst interviews he's ever had.
Yeah, man. Especially if you're not Caleb Williams level guy, and Shedeur He's good, but he's not on that level to be doing things like that. I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, these
Okay,
teams,
David Newt.
they monitor and they look at stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. David Newton updated the draft picks we got. So 85, then 114, 122, then round 5, 140, 146, 163, then round 7, 208.
That's what I was about to say. I'm pretty sure we went up 208. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, but back to the Shador thing, man. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I just feel like,
And I like and I respect Deion Sanders, man, but I don't necessarily know if he gave him the greatest advice during this draft cycle.
he should have done the combine. He should have done the interviews. He should
He
have
should
done.
have.
Yeah.
He should have done all of that,
Yeah.
and not just a pro day.
He should have. That was his
Yeah.
mistake right there.
Because the problem was is Dion was acting. Dion told him not to do it because Dion was acting like he was too good for it, and sometimes Dion does that shit. And if you
That's
never,
probably what scared the teams off. Was that crap right there?
and then your kid when he does have an interview, sounds like he needs to be humbled, and then he's ends up just just failing at the interview.
Oh, here's some more comps that they're saying about Nick. If y'all saying Trey Hendrickson / DeMarcus Lawrence as Nick's comp, we're putting the NFC South on notice. I'm intrigued by this young kid. Only 20 years old, going to be 21 by the time the season starts. I'm interested to see what he can do. And he's nasty in the run game. He's decently good in the pass game. He's a monster in the run game. If this pays out, then that trade don't mean nothing.
And then you gotta think about it, man. These teams are looking at next year's draft too.
Aston Gelati just went to Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. What were you saying, Jadarius?
I say, then you gotta think about it too. These teams are looking at the quarterbacks for next year's draft too. Like that.
Oh yeah, they are
getting hyped up, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're definitely looking at him.
They're eyeballing them big time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If everything plays out with all the free agency they brought in, and if all the players they drafted works out, then next year they'll be able to come into the draft with not having to worry about really that big of needs.
Because, man, I just checked out some early projections for next year's draft, man. Next year's draft is looking crazy, man.
Yeah, next year is going to be. You're not going to be able to trade without giving up a future first-round pick. If you're trading down or if you're trading up in the first round, I'll tell you that right now. So
now, if we do need to get a new right tackle, next year's a draft class you want to get yourself one in.
Okay, Cleveland, this is where you could go Shador Sanders.
Yeah, man. Just go ahead and take him off the
I think y'all.
We're just gonna take Jalen Milroe.
I think y'all gave this kid enough of warning for once.
I'm so done with Cleveland if they do that.
Cleveland, man. Yeah, Cleveland took Mason Graham, and then we just like, okay, well, he's off the board. We're going T-Mac. All right, so we're in. Let's see, we got this. What do we got? What do we got here? $21. All right.
Oh, that pick went from we moved from the 7th up to the 6th. So it's the 6th round now, not the 7th.
Oh, shit. Okay. Then I guess we ain't taking a kicker at the 6th round.
They might still.
I wouldn't take a kicker in the 6th. I'd find some kid who can. I mean, I'm sure there's probably somebody out there in the market.
I think if he does go undrafted, the kicker from Miami, I think they'll take him.
Yeah. And it also
They're
depends.
going to take it. They're going to take a kicker. I don't think they'll take them one in the draft.
The waiver wire works.
Yeah, because they said that they was thinking about going both a rookie punter and kicker, but then they said that would really hurt the development of either player.
Mm-hmm.
That's what good old Mike K said. So that they're eyeing a possible going with a rookie kicker during off season to bring in and have competition against Mike White.
What a save.
But yeah, man, I gotta give it to Cleveland though, man. For the first time in a long time, they made a good goddamn trade, man.
Hey, I thought the Giants have had a decent draft too, though. I mean, I thought them moving back up, getting Dart, and then getting Abdul Carter.
Yeah, man. I think that Abdul Carter pick is getting a little bit too much flack from some fans, man. You gotta take him, man. Look, Abdul Carter, bro. You couldn't have let him drop. He was right there, man. They had to.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm surprised. Here's the thing I'm surprised about. I'm surprised the Saints didn't go Milrow, to be honest with you.
Nope, they went with Howard Finnegan Jr.
Wow. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm surprised they didn't go Shador or Milrow. Because even if you didn't go with Shador, man, you would think Milrow with his upside and potential, that you would rather take a risk on than damn Tyler Show, man. Or Sco. I can't say the man's last name.
Oh, he was not a top 30 visit.
Who?
Nick was Nick. Good old Edgar posted it. New Panthers outside linebacker Nick was not a reported visit, but we might find out later in the pressure or interview if he did or did not. So we don't know if he was a top 30 visit or not.
Who was a top 30 visit for who?
For us, Nick Scorton.
Oh, I thought he was.
Edgar says he don't know if he was or not.
Huh.
Oh no, I read it wrong. Was not a reported visit.
Interesting.
That is very interesting.
Canes.
I wouldn't be shocked if they don't trade back into the trade up in the 3rd round.
Who?
Panthers. I wouldn't be shocked if they don't trade up a little bit higher and take their safety.
Yeah, me either, man.
I mean, they could package some of those 5th or 4th.
Yeah, because there goes Darian Porter From Iowa State, he's gone.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, man.
We got a quarterback needy team drafting a tight end out of the MAC before Shedeur Sanders.
I'm seeing rumors that the Steelers may take Sanders at 83.
That's interesting. I mean, I think the Steelers would be dumb not to take him at 83 if he's still there.
Yeah, I would, man.
Because like if you're gonna rock with Mason Rudolph.
And then the whole Aaron Rodgers drama they're going through right now.
You don't know what
man.
Aaron Rodgers is gonna do.
Yeah, man. Nobody knows, bro. We're in this weird portion of Aaron Rodgers' career, bro.
But what would be sick for this Pittsburgh Steelers is if they did draft Shedeur Sanders, but got Aaron Rodgers to sign, and then you get Shedeur to learn behind Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that would be ideal, bro. But yeah, man, this is definitely the weird part of Aaron Rodgers' career. It's like he's not a trash quarterback, but he's not the quarterback he used to be at the same time, bro.
He just needs to take a couple shrooms and then go out there. He'll be all right.
Man, I thought he was already taking them with some of the crazy
Gosh,
shit
that is nasty what Nick did. Holy crap. Back in 2023, Nick hit one of Virginia Tech tackles with a chop and a spin. Ended up getting a sack on it. Chopped his hands down, gave him a big old spin move, and got after the quarterback. Dang.
No. Idris Alba. Who's all? So then who's?
Oh, there goes Cal Williams. Cal Williams is going to New England.
That was kind of cool. Idris Alba and John Cena are picking for the Patriots or whatever. That's a good pick. Kyle Williams is one of my favorite receivers in this draft.
Hey, at least tomorrow we don't have to wait too long for the draft.
Right?
Yeah, right, man. We
comes on at 12 and it'll be over by 4.
Man, that's the price of that trade we made with the Bears a couple years ago, man.
Well, it's over and done with. They have no more picks of ours, so
that's great, man. I'm glad that we're past that, bro.
Now Madden just needs to come. I need Madden to come out with the new damn game so I can rebuild this franchise the way I want to.
Yeah, man. I'll actually watch that though, man. A rebuild series.
I need to just get I really want to do Madden content. I just got to get a gaming computer. Makes it easier. This game's boring. I'm going back to the draft on here.
Man, as this draft's over with, then I gotta switch to the 76ers fucking draft things. Not then, bro. So it's just
wait. You gotta do what?
I gotta switch to the 76ers draft content now, man. So I'm just jumping from one content to the other, bro.
You sure you want to do that?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Unfortunately, bro.
You sure you want to talk about them 76ers?
Yeah, man. I got to, bro. If I talked about the Panthers, bro.
Huh?
If I talked about the Panthers,
I'll tell you what the 76ers need to do.
what do you think they need to do, man?
I think they need to get rid of Embiid.
I mean, I would say that too if they didn't give him that damn contract extension, man. It's just with those contracts that they signed, bro. It's gonna be hard to move Paul George or damn Embiid, especially Paul George, bro.
Paul George is just
Yeah,
there's
man,
no I'm not sure what's his deal. I'm
bro.
surprised he's having an off
He's old and washed up.
Yeah, you pretty much said Zach. I've never been a Paul George fan, and I never was really high on him coming to Philadelphia, man. But they signed him anyways, bro. I can't help what an organization does, bro. And I was like, man, this could either be really good or really bad because you're signing another injury-prone player next to another injury-prone player. To me, it was more of they signed them off of potential and projections, and organizations shouldn't move like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I mean, I'm a Hornets fan. I think they need to move on from LaMelo. To be honest with you,
I mean, I don't think y'all should move on from him, but I don't know, man. With
he
LaMelo,
just
man,
can't stay
that
healthy.
injury history is starting to really affect y'all, man.
Well, I mean, Jordan is he was the best player, in the NBA. Go all that craziness, but then it's just now all of a sudden just the worst owner of all time.
Whoa,
Yeah,
y'all gonna love the grade CBS Sports gave us for Nick.
What do we get?
They gave us an A.
Nice.
Okay, here's what they said. Outstanding value here for the Panthers. A club with clear edge need. Scoring isn't overly dynamic, yet has quietly handworks and power. Legit versatile to win on the interior too. Oh wow. So we could move him from linebacker to 3-4 edge rusher if we needed to. On the front three.
Well, I mean, I'll say this: even though we're in we run a 3-4 scheme, we do see Evero sometimes throw some
4-3s in there.
4-3, zone plays here and there. So
I'm going through all the streaming stuff, all the big name people to see what they're saying about our pick. I think they're all going to give us a high grade for him.
they're probably going to give. I mean, they're going to give T-Mac a.
Bleacher Report gave us a B.
I'm surprised, bro, because they was pretty
Now,
high on T-Mac.
if they can come out today, if they can come out in the third round and get a safety, a day one starting safety, then I'm happy.
I mean, you basically got three guys who can make. Again, I just like I said, we had 9 picks. If you come out of this with 3 or 4 guys that can make an immediate impact, that's a winning draft.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's what we need.
People can't expect every 9 players to be impactful. So if you thought that,
a good thing about Nick, at least you don't have to come in here day one and have to jump out there on the field and start playing right away. They could sub him. They could bring him in rotation.
oh, for sure.
That's what's going to help him with his career. It's going to be that right there. But I'm still thinking they're going to double dip at edge.
Jalen Milroe's jacked.
Yeah, man. And I've said it as somebody who's watched Jalen Milroe throughout the years, man. Athletically gifted as hell, bro. But as far as him as a passer, his passing mechanics, he's got to improve that shit, man.
Well, I think it's not even necessary. Okay, so for him, it's he has to improve his accuracy, but he also needs to improve his decision making. But he again 1 minute. 1 minute he'll make a great play.
Yeah,
That's
man.
worth a highlight. ESPN top 10. Next minute he'll make a play.
A pick six
on not top 10 plays on ESPN.
Yeah, man. And I'm just kind of glad I don't got to deal with that inconsistent shit anymore, man.
Wait, who's y'all's
quarterback in there, Bama?
Yep, that's what I'm about to say. Who's y'all's quarterback now?
I don't know. I think it's going to be.
Isn't it between like 3 dudes?
Yeah, it's between 3 dudes. I don't think it's going to be Keelan Russell. I think it's going to be Ty Simpson, man.
Is that
Have y'all hit on anybody in the transfer yet?
Is Simpson the one? Is the Ty Simpson the white boy that all the Bama fans are like wanting?
Yeah, that's him.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm not as high on him, man, but he has the experience.
You like
man.
the other kid?
Yeah, man. I like Keelan Russell, but he's a freshman, a redshirt freshman, bro.
Yeah, Marcos.
He's going to be starting.
I agree with you, Marcos. 85 has to be Watts or Winston Jr. You're out there.
But yeah, Clay, I think it's going to be Ty Simpson, man.
I got my quarterback.
Oh, yeah, man. I like that quarterback, man.
Lenore Sellers is a dog, dude. I don't care what anybody says. He's going to show out this year.
Yeah,
and the guy behind him is going to be nasty too.
Okay, Landon Jackson just went to Buffalo.
No, that's a good pick for them, Dan.
Yeah, man. I see he's one of those high QB draft prospects for next year, man.
Lenore, if he could end up being like if he balls out next year, and he balls out next year, and we make the playoffs, and he's in that Heisman race, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like his comparison. A lot of people compare him to Cam. So, our quarterback Lenore Sellers at South Carolina. He
could be.
He's an absolute dog. That dude, the play that he made against Clemson was incredible. To win that game, oh my God, I'll never forget that play for the rest of my life.
I wouldn't be shocked if they don't go with a late round pick and draft a quarterback.
Who?
I said I wouldn't be shocked if Panthers like in the 5th or 6th round if they don't draft a quarterback for the quarterback as a backup.
I don't think they're going to. They already signed Dalton. I don't see the quarterback coming here at all. The reason why I say that, you signed Dalton for 2 years. You still got Jake Plummer.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I thought he was only on 1 year. I forgot they signed him on 2.
Yeah, they signed him for a 2-year contract. They're going to keep him around for – and I can tell you what's going to happen with – I'll tell you this right now. I think Dalton will retire as a Panther, and I think Adam Thielen will retire as a Panther, but they'll stay there
on the coaching staff
and probably end up being like a coaching staff and like for mentorship and shit.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Or maybe some consulting.
Okay, there goes Azari Thomas from Florida State.
Azariah Thomas, yeah.
Azariah, or however you say his name. We'll coming up here shortly.
Azariah Thomas, I like him too.
Dang, there's still good players available. This is a deep, deep class.
I told everybody that, but no one wants to fucking listen to me.
It's deep at edge still. Deep corner is starting to slow down.
Yeah, but I mean, you're looking at the edge class right now. You still got Jordan Burks on the weak. You got Josiah Stewart, Braden Switson, Princely Million, Savion Jones, Jack Sawyer, Kyle Kennard, Quay Robinson, David Walker, Jared Ivey,
Man,
Elijah
that's
Roberts.
exactly why I ignore a lot of Panthers fans who are complaining about the first round. Like,
This is why
dude,
you
this
go
is a
ahead and
deep
get
class.
your wide receiver first. Then you come back in the rest of the rounds and just fix up the defense. Heck, I wouldn't be shocked if they don't double dip at
Dude, I'll tell
83,
you what. Hey, Jadarius, I'll tell you this.
85.
I'll tell you guys this. I was listening to another YouTube channel. And I'm sure you guys can just guess who this was, but I'm not going to mention the channels.
Don't mention the name or the channel. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention it. When they picked T-Mac yesterday, oh, I thought they were going to cancel their channel. I thought they were going to just burn it down. And then it ended up becoming a Bryce slander show and all that stuff. And I was like, listen,
I know who you.
I get it. Like part of me, because I was like that yesterday. A little bit. Like I'm not like I'm almost to the point where I'm like realistic now. I'm not. My expectations are realistic. My expectations were the reason why I was upset more. Like I wasn't upset. I was just not really understanding it. Is because I didn't get the fact that we went T-Mac because of the fact of just how bad our defense was historically last year. But now that this draft has gone on, and it's crazy because I know this is a deep draft class, but I just wanted to get the edge rusher position solidified. And because that's the biggest thing we need. I wanted to solidify that defense just because of how historically bad it was. But now how this draft is like literally fallen, how it is, and how I guess even though I said how deep this class was, I didn't really realize how deep this class was. And so now
it's even deep at tackle.
And how this thing is falling right now, it's crazy.
It's even deep at defensive tackle too. That's a shocker.
I mean, linebackers, you still got some good guys available. You got Chris Paul, Danny Stutzman, Cody Simon. I'll even take Samil Maldron. I would take Jeffrey Bossa, but not third round or later on. Cody Lindenberg, I like. JDJ, I'm cool with. Teddy Bouchan is a guy you probably could he might end up being a steal. But you could get him at like the last pick of the draft, which we actually met with him. Defensive tackles, let's see what's left. I'm not a big Joshua Farmer fan, to be honest with you.
I'm not either.
I'm not a Joshua Farmer fan. Ty Robinson, I'm good with. JJ Pegas, I'm good with. Deion Walker, Anenas Peoples, CJ West. You can get Howard Cross the third in the 7th round. I would even be cool with that. But
it's going to come down here. Here's who I say they'll go with that nose if they take one. Walker. I could see who else. Cam Jackson, CJ West, or Jordan Phillips.
If they're gonna get a true nose,
they want a true big nose. They need to go with Walker or CJ.
I mean, Deion Walker's a true nose.
I say go with CJ.
I mean, I'm a CJ West fan all day long.
Oh yeah, I love his highlight tape.
I'm all about CJ West.
We did meet with West, and we met with Deion too.
Yes, we did.
So far, I'm giving Dan Morgan a B to B plus.
I said B because again we're going off of a bunch of upside.
I'm going a high B to low B plus grade. I just want to see what the 83rd pick looks like.
Damn, they took Pat Bryant this early. What wide
Gosh.
receivers are still left on the board?
Wide receiver still left.
I mean, I don't know if
Jalen Noel, Jalen Warles, Jalen Lane,
You picked Pat Bryant over Jalen Noel and
Isaiah
Jalen
Bond, Tez Johnson. There's still some good receivers.
Alec A.O. Manor. They took him over him.
Heck, I'd double dip at receiver.
If we're gonna double dip a receiver, I would take Nick Nash in the later round.
Wait, let me see who's Nick Nash was it? Huh? 6'3", 203. I want somebody they can put at punt and kick return. Now, we did meet with Jalen Lane.
I'm thinking here. I'm trying to think who I want to get to be our nose tackle.
A 10-yard split of 1.5. His 40 was a 4.34. Broad jump was 11 feet. Vertical jump 40 inches. 20-yard shuttle of 4.12. His 3-cone was a 6.75. Now that's a dog I'd put back there at punt and kick return.
Yeah. I think if Carolina here, if they're going to take it 83,
Nick Martin just went to the 49ers.
That was a reach.
That's a huge reach.
I'm surprised they're taking, dude, Nick Martin, he's like projected a 7th round pick.
Do y'all possibly think they're going to take a running back?
Man, I hope teams keep reaching.
Do y'all think we're going to take a running back in the late rounds?
I mean, I could see it. There's a lot of good running backs still left on the board.
I think they're looking for that big bruiser back.
I honestly think we need to get, I mean, as much as I want to get a big bruiser, I really want to get somebody like a Jahmyr Gibbs. So I'm thinking like a guy that's the closest I've seen on tape for Jahmyr Gibbs is Bashul Tootin out of Virginia Tech.
What if they go with Cam Scatterboo?
Cam Scatterboo? That'd be funny as shit, but I doubt that's gonna happen.
Panthers are on the clock. We just traded up.
Holy shit.
Okay, Panthers are on the clock. Traded 85 and 146 to the Patriots for 77.
Okay, let's go.
So they traded 85, 146. So it's a 5th rounder to the Patriots.
Yep. We gave him our 5th round, one of our 5th round picks.
Who are they going to go after then? All right, let me look at this board real quick. Siobhan Revel Jr. So
one person said, I'm being told it's likely Watts or Sanker at 85.
Watts or Sanker? Watts. Who?
The safety Watts.
Oh.
Let's go. Come on, Watts, please.
Please be Watts. Give me Watts, and I'll give you a B plus.
Yeah, man. I will cut this draft off if you draft Watts, man.
Give me a safety, and I'll be happy.
Yeah, give me Xavier Watts and call it a day. Because I also got to make some TikToks. TikTok on the clock.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I'm gonna make some TikToks after I get off today, man, about this draft.
True.
We just double dipped. We just double dipped the edge. We just took Princely.
Yes.
We just double dipped that edge.
Fuck yes.
Holy crap!
We just got Nick
He's
Scorton.
gone. He's gone.
Got Nick Scorton and Princely Umana Million, my guy.
He's gone. The cancer's gone off the team. EJ Johnson's gone. Holy crap. Dead Morgan, you dog. I could kiss you right now. No homo. Holy crap.
I know we need a safety, but fuck. I mean, it's kind of hard to pass that up, bro.
Yeah.
You literally just solidified your edge rushing room. You got Scorton.
The Discord chat I'm in, they are overhyped right now.
Fuck yeah, dude.
They're saying double dip. We are so back.
Oh my god.
Wait. That means we got our future edge rushers together.
That's what I'm saying.
Pairing Nick with him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
What do y'all think, chat? Yo, Marcos, what do you think about that?
Dude, I am absolutely hyped because Nick Princely was one of my guys, man. Like, I was all about.
I told you yesterday if they do trade back, but we didn't. I was like, they're going to go Princely in the second round. To get him in the third.
They literally got Nick Scorton wasn't I actually like Princely more than I do Nick Scorton. So that's number one. Number two, I mean, you double dipped on edge and yeah.
I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just shell shocked. So we're going to have two edge rushers that can get after the quarterback, and that can set the edge. Oh, they're giving the outside. They're giving Ace Carter. Oh my gosh, they're giving him some edge rushers to work with.
This is how I feel about it right now. Right there. That is a hell of a fucking pick. Because here's the thing with Princely, man. You got, I think now, like, dude. Princely is the best when his hands are in the dirt. I'll tell you this from watching his tape. Coming off the edge, he looks like when he comes off the edge, he comes off the edge like a bat out of hell. Number one, he's got great length. He's got great burst. The only thing he lacks is his bend. He's got to work on that bend. But here's the thing. If Evero puts him in this wide 9 alignment, he will eat quarterbacks up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know what to say right now.
I feel like now you just got Nick Scorton to be your disruptor. And you got
if they don't go safety, but I know they will, but if they don't, I think they're going free agency.
No, they're gonna go is Julian Blackman
Blackman's still available.
Is he a free agent or is that a trade
Yep,
piece?
free agent. He's still a free agent.
Marcus Williams is also available. I like the Princely move, man. I'm all about it.
This is crazy. We double dipped in free agency at defensive tackle, then we double dipped at edge.
Yeah, I just
Jordan Birch just went at 78. So he wasn't going to get an edge at 85.
Yeah, I think maybe that's why they moved up. They just figured
I
out
guess that's the best. If that was Scott Friedier, he would have gave up an arm and leg to move up.
That's crazy, man.
That man
This is, I don't even know what to say right now.
Dirty to get that damn pick, man.
I mean, all right, so here is an interesting board. Adjusted pressure rates.
Let me see. Let me see this real fast.
So here's trying to see where. So here's Princely right up here.
I see Princely. Now where's our boy at?
Nick Scorton, he's right here.
Oh, that is nice.
So he's probably Nick Scorton's right here. Now this is non-third and long involved in. It says manufactured. So wait, this. So this is a similar chart yesterday. Okay. The goal here is to showcase pass rushers rep over a player's collegiate career when they were not aided by scheme, blitz stunts, or obvious pass situations third and long.
Texas just went Jalen Noel.
Dude, the Texans are they just didn't they get Higgins?
They got Higgins and now they're taking Noel too. They got both Iowa State boys.
Damn.
But we can finally say we got Princely a running mate. And we got Nick a running mate.
Hey, Houston, if y'all don't want John Mechie now, let hook it up. Give me John Mechie.
I could tell Marcos Cash is so happy right now. Dude is happy in the chat. Thank God someone from the Ole Miss D-line. Keep pound Underground West said keep pounding. The Marcos Cash said Nick plus Princely equals fire.
Princely's a dog, dude.
We got two dogs. Oh man, if Nick and Princely both plays out, oh man, this is gonna be a scary rotation right here. We got
Princely.
We are super deep at edge.
Princely was one of my favorite guys, man.
I'm gonna run and get something to drink. I'll be right back in a minute, y'all.
All right.
Good shit, Carolina. I know I don't say that shit a lot, boy, but damn.
As much as I wanted to get a safety, I'm okay with it. And you didn't reach for it, and you really got a steal out of.
Yeah.
You got Princely was actually supposed to be a second round pick, got picked in the third. Nick Scorton was actually at one point a top 10 pick, got moved back to the second, and you picked him up in the mid to late second round.
Yeah, man. Definitely remember Scorton talked about being in that top 10 earlier in the year. Man, I'm just happy that we're building the goddamn defense, man.
My Discord's going crazy right now.
Cause last year, man, that shit was goddamn pitiful, man.
Marcos Cash, you did call that in the Discord, bro. I do remember that shit now. That's crazy, bro. I did not see them doing that. I didn't see them moving up.
Yo, chat, that means DJ Johnson's gone.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
He got to be gone.
I'm cool with that. Send his
I can already see it now. Once they start doing the cut down rosters, DJ Johnson has been released.
Send his ass packing. Give him some Bowberry biscuit and say thank you for your service.
Nick, that's gonna be nice. Our offensive line going up against these rookies.
Yeah, but guess what? We're not gonna be able to fucking see it at damn training camp. And I was planning.
I know.
And I was planning to go this year.
Yeah, that sucks.
I was planning to go this year, and I was going to give you guys some fucking content there.
They must have been what it probably was. It must have started getting real bad when they started working on it.
Such fucking bullshit, man. Just move it to a different location. I don't care where it is. I was going to go. I don't care if you do it in Clemson. I don't care if you do
That's why they need to figure something out. Because they did say Wofford, they ain't going to do it. They did say Wofford is off limits now. That they're not going to go to Wofford.
Come to Coastal Carolina.
Not Wofford, the one in South Carolina they went to.
Dude, that would be sick if we could get Coastal to get them to, do it there.
Why that? Why not just go to Charlotte 49ers?
I don't know.
Or heck, why not do it in Bank of America Stadium?
I don't know, dude.
But those fields better look nice. I think from now until then, they'll come up with a new idea to allow fans to attend somehow.
I might post on Twitter and tag Coastal and be like, Coastal, host Panthers training camp.
Or they can just show it online. Just go throw it on YouTube and let everybody watch.
That's such bullshit, man.
But the media is allowed to go?
Oh, I'm sure the media can go.
Yeah, man.
Or it could be this right here. It could be that they're thinking about because all the little kids and stuff that comes to it.
Or here's the thing, David Tepper, fucking Hard Knocks.
Oh wow!
I just thought about that.
I'm going to. You want me to tag you what Michael Bell posted? He got Princely's and he got Nick Scorin's PFF grade. You want me to tag you in it?
I already have their PFF grades.
Oh, you already do?
I mean,
this is nice.
I can get them from PFF.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got it. But dang, they are nice.
I pay for that shit. $9 a month.
Okay, Princely. 91.5 pass rush grade. Run defensive grade 78.7. Pass rush win rate 22.8. Run stop rate 8.6%. And he talking production. This dude was a dog.
I've been said that boy was a dog.
He had 28 hurries in 24, 28 hurries in 23, 16 and 22. He had 11 sacks last season. Wow. He went from 82.1 grade to 76 in 2023. Then he's back up to 91.1. Gosh. And both of these can play in the run defense. They can stop the run.
Yes, sir.
Now this is pushed. Now this pushed migrate up to a B plus now.
I'll give it a B plus.
I'll move mine up to B plus.
I had mine at a B. I'll move it up to a B plus.
So low B plus, or you want to go high B plus? Or until you see what else they do. Low B plus for now.
I mean, I think
Kelvin Winston's gone. Dad damn it.
I think I'm gonna go B, just B, a normal B plus. Like
Kelvin's gone.
That's fine. Jonas Sanker's still there.
I'm gonna laugh if we trade back up into the third again. I would laugh my butt off if we did.
Oh, my Braves are up 2-3-0. All right, I'll take that.
Oh, Joe Pearson just dropped something. You'd have to think they'll look for a safety early Sunday.
You mean Saturday?
Or I'm so tired right now. I'm seeing 2 different days.
No, I was thinking maybe just David
Saturday. No, that's what I'm looking at. I don't know why I saw Sunday. I meant Saturday. He said you have to think they'll look for a safety early Saturday. Damn, I gotta post this one and a Discord. I'm on Discord. Caleb Johnson's going to Pittsburgh.
They just got rid of Najee, so that makes sense. I gotta fix this here. There we go. All right, let's get back over here. What time is it? 10:22.
Okay, Panthers, what do y'all got cooking up now?
Chiefs are on the clock. They just traded up with Pittsburgh.
Panthers might be doing something here soon.
Again?
Because the Panthers just posted hashtag let Dan cook.
He's probably just saying that just because of what happened. I doubt they'll do something again. If they trade up into the third round again, I'll shit my pants.
All they hate to see Dan Morgan asked the Panthers might move on from Jadeveon Clowney. His answers were still working through the roster.
Lomax, literally, you missed a lot, bro. I'll feed you in. Lomax.
I'll let you say it. I'm too excited.
We traded up with the Broncos to get Nick Scorton.
Oh gosh.
All right, it was and it was basically pick swaps with the Broncos. All right, it was not a bad trade. And then we traded up again, picked in the then we traded up in the third round to get Princely $1 million out of Ole Miss. So we double stacked on edge rusher. And so yeah, that's what you missed, man.
Oh, listen to this report. This is from Joe Pearson from Dan Morgan. Dan Morgan was asked if the Panthers might be moving on from Jadeveon Clowney. His answer was still working through the roster. And Joe Pearson put the eyeball emoji.
I wouldn't be surprised by that.
They may want to rock. They may go with the rookies this year.
I would not be surprised that they move on from him. Because I can guarantee you what's happening is that they're getting calls.
They probably are getting calls. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't trade them.
Damn, New England traded their pick again.
Oh, Dan Morgan, Joe Pearson again. Dan Morgan on the two edge rushers. They can get to the quarterback. They can play the run. They can do all things we need them to do.
Yep.
Okay, David Newton just confirmed. With two edge rushers on day 2, the Panthers will be looking for a safety on Saturday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I figured as much.
So we got man. This is what we're looking at right now with the outside linebacker room. Clowney, Wanham, Patrick Jones II, Nix, however you say his last name, Princely, DJ Johnson, and Amari Barno.
Well, Pittsburgh just got a star running back in the 3rd round. I'll tell you that.
Okay. The Mike. Go ahead. I'll tell you what Mike Case says in a minute. Go ahead.
Chiefs taking Noel Williams is a great pick. And the Buccaneers taking Jacob Parrish at 84. Another good pick. Those are 2 great corners.
This is Mike K after what I told you about what Joe Pearson said about the roster, about Jadeveon Clowney. Dan Morgan says they will reevaluate the current roster following the draft when asked about Jadeveon Clowney's status. So Clowney could be on his way out.
Well, he might. I mean, Clowney might end up probably either. Here's the thing: Clowney's either debating retiring or they're trying to move on from him, and they're trying to try because it's one or the other, or they're getting calls about him of people of interest. It's one or the other.
Ooh man, this depth chart's looking nice. I am Westside or Monty posted. D end is Derek Brown, nose tackle Bobby Brown, defensive end Turk. Then at outside linebacker, you got Clowney and Princely. You got Josie Jewell, Trayvon. Then at the other outside linebacker, you got Nick and DJ Wanham.
Yeah.
And then we got JC and Mike Jackson as our starters. Morag. And then we're waiting for the free safety.
Mm-hmm.
But David Newton already confirmed it. We are looking for a safety tomorrow. A free safety. So that means we're officially done for the night.
Yep. Again, I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Again, do me a favor. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everyone joining. Make sure you guys, if you're feeling generous, feel free to send a Venmo or a Cash App that goes straight towards the channel. Feel free to show your support with the super chats as well. If not, become a member today. That also helps out the channel. Other than that, guys, we're gonna still rock it out here for a little bit until we gotta get out of here.
Oh, we gave up less than the Chiefs did. The Chiefs gave a Patriots pick 90 when the Chiefs moved up for the corner. They gave up pick 95 and they had to give up 2026 4th round pick when we only had to give up a 5th round pick in the 3rd round.
Right.
Dan Morgan's cooking today. He is literally cooking. But I'm still thinking they're going to go and get the safety from, let's see, what safety is it? I think the safety they're going to go after is, I think they're going to go after Jonas. I think it's going to be Jonas Sanker from Virginia. That's who I'm thinking we're going to go after tomorrow at 114.
As long as he's still there.
Heck, even if Xavier Watts is still there, I'd take him too.
Here's the thing. If they don't go safety at all in this draft,
they're going to sign somebody after the draft.
Zach, I'm not leaving, but you're more than welcome to. I appreciate you stopping by.
See you, Zach. See you tomorrow, bud.
Just so. I will not be doing day 3, guys. I will not be doing day 3. Oh, 2 days of this is enough for me.
I got y'all, chat. If y'all on the Discord, I'll post who we pick up.
Mm. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, Dan Morgan said that they didn't think they was going to get both edge rushers on day 2. They wanted both Nick and Princely. They didn't think they were going to get them.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
And you really didn't give up hardly enough. You really gave up nothing to move up and move back. And yeah, to move up 2 times, you didn't really give up hardly nothing.
Hold on, I'm going to try to see if I can do something here real quick. Hold on. Where is this at? Fuck me. I got to get this pulled up. I wish they would announce that they're going live. Like these fucking press conferences.
6'2", 257. Let's see. Judgment. Princely, 6'4", 244. 33-inch hands, 33-inch hands. 9.5. No, 33-inch arms. Well, about the same size arms. They both almost got 10-inch hands.
All right, so I think you guys just saw drafting.
Dang, you got 2 quarterbacks that can put the pressure. You got 2 edge rushers that can put the pressure after a quarterback. Wow. Nick got 17 pressures win percentage. And then you got Princely at 22.8.
I'm going to play this press conference.
Rusher, and then
you should be able to hear what they're going to do tomorrow.
I'm not going to pronounce his last name because that's a little too complicated for me. But in all seriousness, they're 2 guys that like we think very highly of. They can get to the quarterback. They can play the run, and they can do all the things that we're going to ask them to do. So yeah, we're just super excited, and didn't think we'd be able to get both of them. So to be able to capitalize and trade up and get these guys, we're just super excited about it. So I'll leave it to you guys.
You guys both constantly talk about making the roster uncomfortable and adding new pieces. You guys have spent cash on an edge rusher, and now you've spent 2 premium picks on edge rushers. Like, how should the outside linebacker group, the incumbent group, feel about all these additions?
I mean, I think, we said earlier, the roster, it's all about adding competition, adding depth, and, especially at a position, last year that, it felt like we needed to get a little more pass rush out there. So to be able to add these 2 guys, it's just going to add to the group and the competition and everything that the program's about.
How much of this, too, was about maybe, and Dave, getting Jadeveon off the field a little bit more than all the snaps he played last year?
Yeah, again, I just think it's about the competition out there, keeping guys fresh, having a healthy rotation, not only on the outside, but also on the inside. So just our D-line group as a whole, just keeping those guys fresh and be able to play, stay healthy. It's a long season. So to be able to add these 2 guys into that mix, it's going to help everybody out.
Hey, just to be clear, Jadeveon, you do plan on keeping him there. What does that mean?
No, we're still working through the roster. We're still talking through things. Obviously, we're focused on the draft right now and what's in front of us.
Dave, both these new edge rushers have pretty different body types. Do you see them as like a rotation based on packages, or like how did these guys complement each other?
Yeah, there's versatility in there for sure. And I think the cool part about, adding Pat Jones is, Pat's shown an ability to rush on the edge. He's also shown ability to rush inside in different packages. And, talking to Ajero, just the different ways in known pass situations that you can kind of mix the bodies up, and it just gives you a lot of versatility with what you can do. And Dan alluded to it too. A long season, all these guys are going to play. They have to play, and so, for us, the goal was to, add more guys to the arsenal to just, get those guys fresh and make sure that when we have those critical downs, end of half, end of games, that we're able to, keep that intensity level up, and just keep throwing guys at the offensive line of the pass protection unit and affect the quarterback.
Dan, from the standpoint of scouting a guy who's not going to turn 21 until, August, to get a pass rusher that young that you feel like you can probably develop long term, from the scouting perspective, how intriguing is that?
It is, obviously, still young guys, guys that are still developing, still growing, working on their arsenal, working on their craft, and to get these young guys that are energetic and super motivated to get out there and improve our team and roster, it's exciting.
Dan, you mentioned even a few moments ago, kind of jokingly, that your brain isn't really working right now.
Yeah.
How chaotic did things get in there tonight, even allowing you to get both these guys?
I don't think it was chaotic at all. I think we have a really good process. We have a really good group. The communication's great between all of us, and that's what you want. You don't want to feel like it's chaotic at all in there, and it hasn't felt like that at all throughout the whole draft process. And I think it's a testament to my staff and Dave's staff and the communication and just everybody working together towards a common goal.
And you were in the right word, but how would you describe just the range of emotions? Because you mentioned at one point you didn't know if you could get both, so how that played out.
Yeah, I think it's the one word is just excitement. To be able to go and get your guys and guys that you have been watching forever and that you've really grown to enjoy watching and just kind of see them play. Both these guys are fun to watch. They're great players, and to be able to get them, I mean, we're so excited.
Yeah.
You were a little non-committal on Steve's question about Clowney. Can you expand on kind of what you're going through there with him?
No, I think it's not just him. It's just with the roster, as a whole. We're just kind of working through things. We're working through the draft. We're focused on that, and then we're going to reassess it after the draft and go from there.
And you obviously want to get impact players in the early rounds. Are either of these edge rushers guys or both guys you feel are capable of starting in a rookie year?
Yeah, I think it's up to them. I think they have the ability, but again, everything has to be earned, and as Coach alluded to.
And I think, if Nick and Princely were here talking, they have high aspirations for themselves, but for us to put those types of expectations on them, the goal is for them to first and foremost get in the building, learn what we're doing, learn the calls, the techniques we're asking. There's a discipline that goes with playing this game. And so I don't think they're naive to the fact that there's a lot of hard work in front of them, and that's hopefully what we create. I just want to mention, Brant's not up here with us, but Brant Tillis is, having Brant right here sitting next to Dan, and going through different trade scenarios and, working with Justin and Eric Eager and just, running through the simulations and what it would take and just kind of the speed at which they do that. I mean, I haven't been in a lot of draft rooms for the whole time, but I just know it makes our decisions so much cleaner, where we have the percentages of who's going to be available to like hold tight. I'm probably panicking the most, even though it's not really visible. I'm probably panicking the most. I'm like, oh, he's there. He's still there. And they're the ones that have, the grasp of history, the grasp of all the probabilities. And so that part just kind of sets me at ease. Take a deep breath. Okay. Let this thing come to us. And running through hundreds of simulations, just kind of using mock simulators and all that, like, if you were to tell me that we were going to get T-Mac and then Nick Scorton and then Princely, I mean, I didn't get that not once in any of my mocks in the first 3 picks. So I'm just like ecstatic right now. I'm really excited about these guys.
Those guys, the edge rushers among a group that you guys had pinpointed, and that you saw a lot of edge rushers going off in the second round to get to the point.
I think it just as a whole, it's a good class of outside linebackers / rushers. So, again, like these are guys that, when you watch their tape, the tape is, it stands out. So to be able to get these 2 guys, just like Dave said, it's really exciting.
And conversely, the inside linebackers and safeties and some of these other position and corners have kind of dropped in this class. How confident do you feel like you can address needs like that on day 3?
Yeah, I think that type of stuff, I think it runs in our favor. Obviously we want to address, not just edge rushers and receiver, but, there's other spots that we need to add to. And, I think it matches up pretty good with our needs.
Dan Princely talked a lot at the Senior Bowl about wanting to make sure he could get to a double-digit sack season before he left for the NFL, and that he changed a lot about his game to make that happen. As you watched his tape, did you see that progression, and what does that kind of tell you about him?
Yeah, I think he was working on his craft, and, you can tell on tape, he got better and better as a pass rusher in terms of using his hands and kind of, developing a toolbox. And, he bends about as good as, any rusher that I've watched this year. So to get him, the speed that he brings off the edge, his ability to bend, he's got a wicked spin move. He's got a long arm. He can do a lot of cool things. So, I think he's just going to get better and better.
Going into tonight, was that edge position going to be a focal point for you guys?
Yeah, I felt like it was, and it just so happened to match up with our board. And like, hey, we had these guys high and, they were still there. And that's why you saw us go and trade up for them. So, we wanted to capitalize on that.
What about, for either of you, getting both of them out of the SEC and what that meant, if it meant anything?
I mean, it's great. It's great to see them against some NFL competition. I think, all of them getting their shot against Will Campbell certainly matters. You kind of watch them battle against the best, and, just watching them do it in different ways too. You got more of a compact build bull with the spin and, the high motor there. And then you got Princely and all the things that Dan talked about, but to see them, get to, continue to refine their craft against a really high level of competition was really cool for us.
And AC kind of play into today as far as those identifying those 2 guys?
Yeah, I mean, it's a collaborative effort, between the scouts, the coaches, all of us just communicating and coming up with the guys that fit our scheme and fit our culture. So, we're all working together and, it worked out good.
He was telling us today about how Bryce lobbied for him. Can you elaborate on what that is like for Bryce to do that? Because he doesn't like a guy that would just walk in and pump his fist or do anything. How would you describe him doing that?
I think a lot of it is just like the communication part, like just talking to Bryce, talking to the players in general. And, of course, I'm going to take Bryce's, recommendation on a guy that he was out there throwing with. And he had intimate knowledge of what he looked like. And, of course, I'm going to pick his brain and get his thoughts. And Bryce is a big part of this organization. So I'm glad we communicated and we got it done.
We didn't ask you guys last night about T-Mac's comments that got resurfaced from a couple of years ago about he didn't watch film. Is that something you all addressed with him, and were you satisfied with his answer?
I never brought it up. We just met him. We put him on the board. We talked to him. He's really sharp, and we felt like this was a guy that can come in and, and learn and do the things we're going to ask him to do. And we ask our receivers to move around quite a bit in different formations and all that. And we felt really confident he could do that. And then just like, I think I mentioned it before, but if you just watch his craftsmanship and the way that he goes about the game, he works at it. Just that stuff just doesn't happen, the details and the technique and all that. So not really something that played in.
Where do you feel like right now the position is maybe about addressing in the draft, or maybe still are? Where do you guys feel tight end is at right now?
I feel good about our group right now. And again, all of these positions, as we go, we have a bunch of picks left. And so every single position, we're going to try to add good players there to challenge the room. The central theme of our whole deal is competition. And when we throw competition at something, you get the best out of everybody. So we're going to try to challenge, as many positions as we can.
Dave, when T-Mac was here today, you got to watch him and Bryce meet up and kind of chit-chat for a while. As a head coach, what is it like to just kind of watch that first interaction and what it's going to mean for your team?
Yeah, there's a me to you factor to this sport, when it comes to the pass game. And it is about time on task. It's about throwing, but it's also about chemistry. It's about feeling like you have a connection with somebody, and you kind of just like, I think back to there was that crazy throw that Bryce had to Tommy Tremble up the sideline, like on a 3rd and long, almost like it was designed. They just kind of knew. And it's about just spending time with each other, and his body language said he's going up. I'm going to throw it now. And so I think any little touch that they can have, any little connection that they can have, it finds a way to make itself visible on the field, and you can feel that chemistry, and that's what we hope happens.
Made a decision on Icky's 5th year yet?
No, we haven't. Once the draft's over, we'll get together and we'll make a decision pretty quickly. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Thanks. See you guys. Yeah, no problem.
All right. Interesting. Well, what a night it has been, folks. It has been one hell of a night. I appreciate Zach and Jadarius and Jay Ken for all joining in. Guys, I'm going to log off of here. I appreciate everyone joining the live stream again. Continue to show your love and support. Going to get some shorts out to you here in just a second. Going to do a breakdown on both of these picks. Make sure you guys like, subscribe. Make sure you click that post notifications bell so you don't miss out on new content. The Seahawks just took Jalen Milroe over Shador Sanders. Again, I appreciate everyone joining. Become a member today. If you're feeling generous, shoot a Cash App. It all goes back towards the support of the channel. Feel free to become a member. Also, feel free to, send super chats. But other than that, man, I'll say this. Night 2 was crazy. We traded up to get Nick Squarton. And then we traded back and then we made another trade in the 3rd round and traded back up to get Princely. And man, and honestly, they said it right. Like, I would have never thought in a million years that they would go out there and go back-to-back edge rushers. I thought they were going to go edge rusher and then the safety, then maybe an edge rusher in the 4th or 5th round. That's the way I look at it. We literally, this draft has had me worried because we didn't go edge in the 1st, but now you go back-to-back edge, you get T-Mac. The sky's the limit. The sky is the limit. So, we'll be breaking down more of this tomorrow. You probably will see me tomorrow, guys, but I'm not going to be live all day long doing that draft. That's an 8-hour day. So, again, I appreciate everyone joining the live stream. Again, do me a favor, make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. And as always, guys, I love you. Thank you for all the support. Tonight was fun. And as always, guys, keep pounding. I'm out of here. Peace.